got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we grow old with me. When we grow old, we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert.
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we grow old with me. When we grow old, we grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah. I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. So let go, I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. So sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light.
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot. Turning it on and off, we've been sliding. Riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real. I call for you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun.
Chateau. It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. The Champions League is back. We may have lost in the final, but today we drown our sorrows by smashing some teams about, hopefully in the groups. The other Irish teams, of course, will be in action, but because of some weird thing, some of them still haven't actually qualified yet. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. Damn it, I did it too quickly. There we go, and we're dancing. I didn't have enough to say. It's happening anyway. We're doing it. It's fine. Bradley Paris, thank you for the 21 months. Oh my god. Bosh. I love it.
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
You can. You absolutely can, Bradley. I will... Actually, screw it. I'll just put them on the screen right now. Fuck it. Let's get them on. Let's get the kiln up. Let's get the kiln. There it is. Lammy, thank you for the 13 months as well. I hope you're well. Yeah, the temperature in here, it's actually all right today. It's just gone poof. No vest needed. It's 26. It's great. Terja, thank you so much. With the 5 gifted straight off the bat. That is so unbelievably kind of you. Fuck it. Hype and presents. Off we go. Dan from the Heel Project, thank you so much for the follow. Are you a wrestling fan by any chance? Bay Hudson, Meme Master General, As I Live and Breathe. Thank you for the 19 months. Yes. You're tired. You're tired. Yeah, I'm tired too. I had 2 hours sleep last night and I was up at 5:30 this morning. Hey, I'm running on sleep deprivation time. New state. You're right. It's not very big, is it? That's a noteworthy thing. Don Cowie, was he managing them earlier in this state? No, he's just taken over. In fact, they've had quite a few managers in this state. Well, that's him. That's him, Matt. What are you doing? Rich Blues, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a great morning. Oh, dear. Ooh. I got a perfect season. No, unfortunately, we actually lost a couple of games before we even got to the Champions League final. We have lost. I think we've won everything since then, but not enough, sadly. Hang on. Right, wait for a minute. Mrs. L, HD official. Hopefully that's correct. Do correct me if I'm wrong. Thank you so much for the 8 bloody months. God, that's a lot of months. Holy shit. Thank you so much, my friend. Love the intro. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, we do love an intro around these parts. I think it gets you hyped, right? Sort of. Now, here's the weird news. So Irish sides are still in. However, because when I accidentally clicked reset settings that time, and it cleared all my settings, it also got rid of the Saturday, Wednesday match thing, which means that I have switched it back now, but the problem is it doesn't do it until the following season. So, as a result of that, the Europa League and Europa Conference League games are back on Thursdays for this season, which obviously means we can't keep up with them while we're playing, that's the only reason I've switched them back again, because I actually quite like us being able to keep track of the other scores while we're in our matches. So that will be back, but it means that there's actually 2 games later today that will decide if Irish sides get into Europe. And they're quite big. One of them, I think there's no hope in hell. Derry City are playing against Anderlecht. It's not happening. They are winning, but they're not going to win the away leg. It's just not happening. They have been a bit good. I mean, look at this. Wait, don't look at this. I mean, you can look at this too, but it's just not the thing. It is a lot of green. Yeah, it's a lot of green. So this is what's basically been going on over the summer period. Nobby's got 32. Freezy, even though this system, in theory, shouldn't have him playing as many attacking chances because he's more of a... You don't get quite as many goals from the CMs in this system as you did in the old one, although he is doing his very best job to prove me wrong on that one with 28 goals and 28 assists this season. And Valev's even got 27 goals and 16 assists from Big Steph. Barcelona put an £89 million bid on him. Values have gone down a tiny bit on some of them, the most notable one being Niakshu, but it's more of a fluctuation. I feel like we're now at a point where they're going to be around this sort of point. I did pick up a couple of extra players, and a load of the guys, we can attend their games, true, but it's just more fun to keep up with them while we're actually playing. I just find that way more interesting, rather than actually having to watch all the matches, because that does take time, unfortunately. Ooh. How do we funnel Wellboats into the Derry squad? Well, they are trying to loan a guy from me at the moment.
Almost 2 years.
But they are. Pixel Pidden, thank you very much for the 23 months. Long for Slava Tycoon, they do, but they're doing Soddle with him now. Soddle. Born players with different nationalities, they actually went to play for Ireland. Loads. Loads. Let's just have a look at the Irish national team at the moment, shall we? See if I can find any currently. So one obvious one would be Unai Alonso, who was Spanish, but now he's not. There's also John Joe O'Diaz, who was Spanish, but now he's not. Who else was there? There's more as well. We had Carlo Moura, who was Italian, but then he became Spanish. We had Millie, who was English. Did I say became Spanish? Became Irish. We had Millie, who was English and became Irish. There's been tons of them that have declared for Ireland. Some of them have retired by now, but yeah, it's not too bad. How good is Doran? Just a bit good. He's just a bit... Oh, by the way, chat, he got the PPM. He now has runs with ball often. And I think that's made him even better. He now looks to me in the match engine a little bit more like Terry Cloutey, and I think it's because of the PPM. it is a little bit disgusting, some of the things I've seen this man do on the ball. Things that shouldn't even be shown on stream, really. They are that horrendous, but he's just a bit good. Plus, it's our first ever 5-star player. I don't think we've actually had a 5-star player at any point in this save. Values have corrected, yes. They did it on the last stream, actually. The reason they corrected is because we got 8th place in the league reputation rankings, which is what happened. So that turns out that's actually what sets it. It's not the coefficient chart. It's the league reputation ranking that sets your player values, which is kind of nice to know. Oh, dear. It's good stuff, though. Oh, dear. Attribute progress, hell yeah. I don't think it's actually going to be that drastic, he says, knowing that it probably will be. Oh, look at the bloody technical. It's just, bear in mind, he's still really young. It's so solid. It's so solid, crew. If I'd been sacked, would I continue with a different team? Yes. Now, depending on when I was sacked. If I'd have been sacked like in the first maybe 10, 15 seasons, then yes. The plan would have been to take over another side in the second tier. Again, just start fresh, essentially, but in the same save. That's what we would have done. Now, were it to happen now, Longford Town, I'm just saying, they would have been lovely. They would have been bloody lovely. Was Judy at 5 stars? He never was. Honestly. He was only ever 4.5 stars at max, I think. Hang on. 1 league star. That's really odd, Akis. What sort of specs is your computer running? That's very, very strange. One league. To be fair, the star ratings are kind of nonsense. What sort of database setup are you running? Is it just default or are you using like my setup? Because sometimes that can be deceptive. That it actually works better than you might think. Hello, Dan. How's it going? How was Portugal? Hey, Marius. He's just a bit good in his small database. Okay. That is odd. Oh, we can't see damage. Hang on one sec. There you go. The basket. Yes, I noticed that. I'll have a look in a sec, actually, because that is kind of intriguing. But yeah, I mean, his strength has gone up by 3. Even his jumping reach has gone up by 3. He's got perfect agility. Acceleration of 18. He's insane. All leagues dynamic. How do you mean, Mike? In terms of like the... no, I should know what you mean. Elaborate. What would need to happen? I don't know. I think we could genuinely lose a league and we still wouldn't get sacked. We're not going to lose the league at this point. It's not like Norway. The situation is not like Norway because of the rules in Ireland or the rules in Norway. A Celeron. Ooh, is that quite an old processor? Chat, I'm not particularly familiar now. I'm so out of date with computers. I'm like 3 years out of date on PCs now. I haven't really had to look at it. Only when it's better side suggestions. So that would suggest that your tactic is really good at soaking up pressure and counter-attacking, but maybe you don't have enough attacking players when you're playing against smaller sides. I had this exact problem when I was with this exact system, and I noticed that we were quite good against good sides, and it enabled us to be really solid, but I found that when we were coming up against teams that we should be beating, we just weren't creating enough. I think really all you could do is maybe have a few more attacking roles, a few more little things that will just get more bodies forward. That's what I would suggest for that. Because that's the changes I made to this tactic that really took it to the next level when we were at Tromsø. That seemed to be my note from it. Anyway. Played his first game for Real Madrid in a friendly against Shamrock Rovers. Good to see. What Shamrock Rovers playing the other night in Europe? I swear they were. Oh, no. Yeah. You hate... Oh, hang on. Wrong one. It's the wrong side. Wait. Supersport accepted an offer from Leipzig. Wow. So it's clearly a thing that's not just in my save, is it? But what I was going to say is I don't get this shit at all in my Sunniuska save. Not even once. Some of the players I was picking up last night would literally not have signed for this treaty side, let alone my Sunniuska side. Conceding from through balls. So that either implies that your defenders are... what sort of system are you running? Because if it's a back three, it can often be a case of maybe the line is too high, or the keeper is not covering that ground, or the defenders are too slow. There's all sorts of other settings. Do you hate Gabriel? Well, that's a blast from the past. That is a blast from the past. How good our league is. Oh, sorry, Mike. Yeah, so basically, it's this here is the chart that matters the most. Oh, sorry, yes, the lookups. I will... Hang on, let me just quickly... I can pivot from this to that anyway. So, yeah, it's this chart that seems to adjust the reps. We went from 10th to 8th, and it was like, phew, and I think you get another one for 5th. That's when it will be like, you know, 150 million types of players. I think it might have been... No, it wasn't Shamrock, was it? I think Shamrock were playing someone else. I had the notifications on for them, and just Irish sides in general. So, yeah, Irish Basque dude that was in their national team. It is... This... Oh, it's Unai. It's literally Unai Alonso. It's our guy. I forgot. Yeah. So he came through at Osasuna. Briefly. Didn't play for them. Didn't play for us. He's been at the club. He's been under contract with us for 8 years. He has played 0 matches. but he has got 260 games for Dundalk. So he's going to spend his entire career there on loan. I'm going to make it my mission to have him on loan at Dundalk his entire career until he retires and never once having played a single minute for us, that's the play. Yeah, it's different to coefficients. It still adjusts a little bit weirdly, but I've got to take out my ear. My ear actually unblocked yesterday. I could hear again. I was like, yay! And then I woke up this morning and I couldn't hear again. Lovely days. I think he's definitely... hang on, let me just... Incredibly, no. In fact, not only is he not a legend, he's not even favoured personnel. Man has got Man has been there 8 years and has 260 appearances for them. As probably one of their best players of all time, and he's not even a favoured personnel. I assume it's because he's on loan, but what I say to that is, Fatmir Demiri is also on loan. So, answers on a postcard, I suppose. Oh dear. What if we could get him a testimonial? That would be weird. I like that idea. Hey Kev, how are you, my beautiful friend, this morning? Oh, that went really odd there.
11 Monsen Stilir, Loving this and Nordic Nomads Save. Quality content.
Thank you so much, Amanda. Thank you so much for the 11 months as well. He's also vice captain. Exactly. Is a Babu happening? That seems like it was happening. We need a centre-back, though. We need a centre-back. What was that about your... sorry, you're going to have to speak up in chat there, Uford. I didn't quite hear that. My eyes are also going deaf. It's just one of the downsides here. But yeah, Demiri's pretty good, isn't he? So, I might have accidentally asked the board to build a new stadium. And when I say accidentally, I meant, oh, I'm just going to click this button and see what happens. Now, we haven't got the results of that yet, so I'm curious to see what they say. And the reason I did that is because we have £200 million in the bank. And I figure even if they drop 50 million on a stadium, we're still going to be in quite a good spot financially as of the moment. So, yeah. We've got... everything's still dynamic. Accidentally in the sense that I was sat there before stream looking through the different requests from the board, and I was like, I wonder if they'd actually go for it. I bet they'll say no. Honestly, Akis, maybe. It's strange that it doesn't work, though. Other Irish sides. So basically... Oh, yeah. There's bad news as well, in a sense, because Dundalk got in the Champions League group stages. They got really annoyingly good draws, and I was just sat there like, please bugger this up. Please bugger this up, but they didn't. So, yeah. As you'll see there, they beat Galatasaray 4-2, and then the previous round they beat PSV Eindhoven 5-1. It's just... No, Dan. You won't be at the moment because he broke his hand, didn't he, on the tour? Imagine another new ground. I'd love another new ground. Why not? Like, we're filling out our ground. It's not that big. I reckon they might go for it. We've got the cash. Plus, then Emmett gets his own stadium, whilst also being the head of youth development, which is just genius. So yeah, Dundalk are going to be the groups with us. Now, I think they're going to be a pot 3 side, which might help, maybe. Yeah, it's not ideal. As for Europa League, we've got a team guaranteed group stages anyway, so that was not going to be a problem. The issue we've got is Europa Conference League, because the second legs have not been played yet because of the Thursday... Because I accidentally switched off the Wednesday, Saturday matches. I'll switch. It's already switched by next season, but it doesn't take effect until then. So you can see that they're still in good positions. Derry are 2-1 up against Anderlecht, but I can't see them doing anything away from home. And Shamrock are 3-2 up against Harduke Split. I think they'll probably get through, but I think we might be losing Derry City, which is not great. But at least we have had more teams in the qualifiers this year, and it meant that we were getting more points to begin with. One continued will know. Well, basically, but we've also got our own Champions League draw in the meantime, so yeah. Farmer Club Legend. Very strong chance, Maxi. It happened to me on my last save, but on the Tromsø save, was it the second stadium we moved into? I always forget. Was the Jakob Vestergaard Stadium on that one. So they often do that. What was it they called this stadium when we moved into? Was it named after me as well? I think our original new stadium was named after me in this save too, actually. Maybe. I actually can't remember. I can't remember because we changed it such a long time ago now. But I think that's how it goes. There's a way to only play Saturday and Wednesday. Yes, there is. So... Basically, the reason... Where is it? There, look. See, match scheduling options. Use Saturday and Wednesday matches, and then you can have it like that, basically. So, the reason I had it originally set to Saturday and Wednesday is when I was doing database testing for the Showdown. But, of course, that affects all saves as well at the start of each new season. But then when I reset my settings, accidentally, it set it back again. But I actually prefer having Wednesday and Saturday, because it means we can watch the matches live, which is pretty sick. But, yeah, we'll see. Yeah, it was Richard Nangombe Park originally, weren't you? 20 years. Well, I have the option to ask them, which makes me think otherwise, maybe. I don't know. So, Champions League draw. What are we saying? Yeah, I was surprised when I actually saw that it was a thing, but yeah, it is a thing that you can actually adjust mid-save too. I don't know why you'd want to, but it is quite useful to have, I suppose, if you like to do what we like to do and watch the other matches' scores come in at the same time. So, the draw. We'll pop 3. No, pot 2. So we get to avoid Liverpool City, Barca, Porto, lol, Milan, Inter, Dortmund. There's a pretty decent amount of Saturday, Wednesday for everything but Europe. Yeah. The thing is, even if you set it to... Bear in mind, we still get matches outside of Saturday, Wednesday. It's just that it will prioritise Saturday, Wednesday unless there's a third fixture, and sometimes there are 4 fixtures for us. So there we go. Come on, what? Is it pouring down? Not currently at the moment. So yeah, also Dundalk there. Boom. And then we've got... Oh, I don't know. Who do they want? Screw it. Let's just do it. See what we get. Fuck it. I think being a pot 2 side, we just need a decent pot 1 team. As long as we don't get a worldie of a pot 1 side. Like, I want to avoid Man United, PSG, etc., etc. Imagine if it... Or Hearts. I'd love Hearts as a pot 1 side. That'd be great. Benfica I would take. Real Madrid, no. Yes, we want Hearts or Benfica, ideally, at this point. Porto, okay, cool. But, oh, wow, that's a tough-ass group. Come on, give us Hearts. Oh, all right. Benfica? Come on. That is sick. That is very, very sick. Okay, Benfica is fine. Pot 1 Benfica. Lovely. Lovely stuff. Come on. But where did Dundalk go? Please not that group. Oh, fuck. Oh, well, we can't have nice things, I guess. What about our third pot side? We get... That's fine. Celtic is fine. They're not bad, but that's fine. I'll take that. Benfica and Celtic so far. If Dundalk just get a beatable third side, please. You know what? It's not the end of the world. Go on, give me, like, Vålerenga. Honestly, we should still be walking that group. Really? It's not maybe as easy as it could have been. It's not really got any massively difficult side. It's just not got a complete whipping boy in it. I think Dundalk could get third in that group. It's not out of the realms of possibility. It's a very Europa League group, isn't it? I think they win... Oh, imagine if they got through. It's not... It's decent. I'll take that. Come on, that should be a relatively straight one. I think Dundalk should be better than Hoffenheim. Like, we absolutely twatted Hoffenheim before. If you don't see the whipping boy, I'll always be the whipping boy, Rob. You know me. There's a lot of groups of death, and luckily, look at this. Milan, Paris, Atletico, and Ajax in one group. Inter, Chelsea... Okay, that's a pretty easy group. That one's pretty tough as well. This is the most unbalanced group of all time. Man City and Bayern, and then Vålerenga and Slavia Prague. This feels like these two will only take points off each other and will get absolutely blasted by City and Bayern. Then again, Bayern aren't great.
Oh, yes, very soon.
Wines, thank you so much for the follow. They're slappable by us. I think they have a chance. I think third place isn't out of their comfort zone. I think just with them being pot 3. Yeah, they're both in danger at this point. Now, obviously we don't have draws for the other groups yet because the games haven't been played yet. So we get to press continue and find out what's about to happen. This is scary because... Mandar! How's it going, friend? Sorry, my voice is going a bit funny today, chat. Un momento, por favor. Okay, that should be better. It'll eventually clear. Unlike my ear. I'm terrific, mate. Lovely to see you. Yeah, Celtic, I think, only used to get pot 1 because of they would win the SPL and then do terrible. Watch the game. Nah, we've got to get through our games today. Plus, there's 2 games on at the same time. So, actually, do you know what? Do you want to... All right, hang on. We can only watch one of them. Fuck it. Why not? We don't get to do this very often. So, how do we do this? Wait. Oh, that's the third round. Right, okay. And I don't think Derry have got a hope in hell. And I think the real one we have to concentrate on is Shamrock Rovers. Because Derry, I think they're playing Anderlecht away from home. I think it's unlikely that we're going to be able to... They're going to get through that, which is a shame. Oh, dear. I've got that old silent cough. It's cheeky. Right, we move. Hope that works. Right, good. Lovely stuff. Wait. Oh, Derry City were interested in Georgiou. A guy I don't know if we even... I think I might have signed him off stream. So we got him. But they... literally says they want him on loan, and I offered him on loan, and now they've just said no clubs are interested. Teams of the UEL. Yes, but the draw hasn't happened yet because it's a Thursday thing. So we'll find out about that at the same time, basically. Because of the Thursday-Saturday stuff again. Yeah, actually, one thing before I do that is... No, remind me after we get this rectified to show you the transfers in, because some of the guys we signed up have joined us, and I picked up a couple of extra dudes too, and I also sold some people. So we need to talk about transfers, because a lot of movement has happened. Right, here we go. Fuck it. Let's see. Shamrock Rovers, please do something. All they have to do is not lose. If they draw, they should be good enough to beat Harjuk Split. Also, did you guys see the fact that Palace's kit this year, the one we liked the other day, is almost a carbon copy of Harjuk Split's, said that really weirdly, from last season. It's like identical minus the badge, really. Oh, dear. Ooh. So, Thuvu Club. Thuvu Club? I don't know, Dan. Where are they? Come on, Shamrock. We've actually, chat, we've got Shamrock emotes. Let's use them. This is the time for that. Oh, I have to click kick off. Sorry. I'm so used to something happening. It is a bit Dundalk too, yeah. But they're from the future, Icarus. That's why they know. Wow, that's a lot of... Oh, at least they're at the top. We can keep an eye on that. Come on, Shamrock. Just don't let us down. Well, that's... Literally, Derry lasted 1 minute. 1 minute. They already balls their lead up. That's a lot of possession that Harjuk have got on. They're actually playing quite well here. Come on, don't fuck this up. It feels like whenever we watch the other Irish, it's already 2-0. It's already... Is that Rastisov snooker? Hang on a minute. Oh, my God. That's going to count. It's 3-1. It's 4-2, rather. Come on. Francesco Morega, the Norwegian, on loan from us, scores the goal for Shamrock Rovers. Why no Romanian teams in the European competition? You'd probably have to ask Romania about that. That's a great header from Morega. He's so pale. Why is he so pale? He looks like he's wearing one of those face masks. Well, that's a bit fortunate, but they've got a 2-goal advantage now. Come on. Are they playing the same system? Oh, no, they're not. They've got two sentiment. They've got two DMs, whereas they've got Nelly Furtado playing as a DM. I'm just loving all the... And they've got Wan through the middle as a complete forward. Fair one. All right, that's... They've got no possession, but they're winning. And that's all that matters. If they get through this game... I think Derry was never going to go through, but as long as Scamrock get through, then all is well. But if Derry found an equaliser, it would technically go to extra time. Secretly a geisha. This is a dreadful match. Utterly shocking. Look at the possession statistic. Come on, Derry. Find a... Oh, God. Okay. That's not it, is it, though? There's definitely something. Yes, because all the good Romanian players have been taken by us. Genuinely. I don't like this. If they concede here, this could go a bit wrong quite quickly. Oh, come on, keeper. He's moved to the side. Oh, what a save! Oh, no. Oh, what a block! That right there is world-class defending from that. The goalkeeper makes a great save, but that block from the defender, those almost always count. They're almost always goals. Holy shit. Right, come on. 10 minutes, lads. Don't concede in the next 10 minutes. And even if you do, keep it as late as possible. Wow, they've actually turned up in the last few minutes of this game. I'm just hoping for Larry. Yeah. Not only did they get through, which is the main thing, they also won the match, which means extra coefficient points. Come on! Up the scam artists. That was glorious. Wan played like dog shit in that game. But, hey, it happens, right? Oh, right. It's not ideal. The first season in the last 2 years, we're only going to have 4 sides in Europe, and one of them is in the Champions League too. It's not great, but it's something. Particularly as coefficient-wise, boom. As things stand, we're 4th. Currently. And not only are we 4th currently, we actually have a 2.3 point head start on Germany. Look at fucking France. They've already fallen to 7th. There's a 4-way battle for 4th spot this season between us, Germany, Scotland and France. This is going to be mental, but we do currently have the advantage. Who's the Europa side? That would be Sligo, unfortunately. So, yeah. Make of that what you will. I haven't got around to adding Chelsea to this. I actually can't remember. Get consistent on streaming. I mean, really, the only way to be consistent is... It sounds stupid, but the only way to be consistent is to keep doing it, really. To set yourself a schedule and stick to it if you can. Like, I did Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturdays were optional, but we did them quite a lot of the time. I did Tuesday, Thursday, I think, every week for 2 years straight, and I didn't miss a single one. I did miss one earlier this year for something. I can't remember what exactly, but for the most part, consistency is key. People need to know when you're going to be live, because that way they don't have to worry about notifications. They know that, for me... You know, if it's between 11 and 3 p.m. on in UK time, Tuesday and Thursday at least, I'm here, which is what you want. 84 million from players sold. Damn, did someone just like fob off Pookie to Barcelona or something? Top 5 at least 80. I don't know, but it's great. It's really helping us because it's going to give us a chance. Look how we're not even that far behind Italy and Spain at this rate. It's mad. England are just overpowered in most saves. They're not even switched on, remember, so it's not even that. I missed one. I didn't miss one of the 2 years. I'll take it. Hey, Will. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm loving doing the YouTube series at the moment. It gets me real... And I'm working on the other videos as well, which is going to be sick. I was hoping to get it out this weekend, but with the heat and stuff, I haven't been able to record the bits I wanted, so it'll probably be next weekend. But that's fine. It'll probably be on the weekend after as well. Now, we're not catching England, but I think if we could get, I think we can get second. And that would still be a step in the right direction. So there's always a slight chance, but it would require some serious stuff. I think Sligo, they have improved. Bear in mind, Sligo are still 5th in the league. So they're not horrendous. What's the goal of Nordic Nomads? Technically, the goal of Nordic Nomads is to win every single league in the Nordic nations, although we've had to bin Iceland off for reasons I'll explain. And then go on to win the Champions League with the last one. That's the actual, like, FM goal of the save, essentially. Right, new boys, yes. So, we'll look at their draws in a minute, because they'll be the next day. So, actually, I'll show you the outs first, because there was a few. Some of you already saw. You saw me sell John Joe Diaz. I sold Espen Falkenhorst to Shakhtar. His contract was up in 6 months anyway. He wanted to leave, so he's gone. They've got a massively good deal on there. Automatic first seed. That's top 6, yeah. So top 6 would be, which is what we'll hopefully get this year. You get top 6 will get you guaranteed first seed, which is a huge deal. Look how because the year that we got top seed, we made Champions League final as a result of that. I mean, not directly, but it really helped. So yeah, Espen's gone. And, oh, thank you, Gover. It's been really, really fun. I'm looking forward to carrying that editing style into next year. And then, obviously, top 4 gets you the 4 guaranteed Champions League group stage spots, which would be good and bad for us because I don't know how these guys would cope. But at least they've spent the last few years consistently building up coefficients. So when they do get those extra spots, they might all come in as pot 3 sides, which is stupidly important. So yeah, Espen's gone for £1 million. It's shit, but, you know, he was going to leave anyway. I gave Akpo Bukaki to Skamrock Rovers for free because they wanted him, and I said, yep, crack on, lads. Been off Iceland. So basically, there wouldn't be time, I wouldn't have thought, in order to complete the save objectives if we went back to Iceland again. And as a result, I'm just going to have it so that the Nomads have taken over completely or something, so it's not safe for Cali there. That's what we sort of brainstormed. I sold 2 feet Ganem to Hoffenheim, which I now regret massively because now he's in a group with Dundalk and Frapp. Thank you very much for the follow. So yeah, I sold 2 feet because, well, he's a bell piece and he doesn't need to be here, does he? The Iceland team you did. That would be... One sec. Was it KR or KV? Has it got like a regex in it that doesn't recognize more than 2 characters? KR. Yeah, but then... Right, okay, we'll have to do it like this. I think I have to type in more than 2 characters in order for it to actually start the search. It was these guys' affiliate side. Technically. Hilariously. That's facilities map. This is the one. Oh, I love those kits. Yeah. Love those kits. Yeah, this was the team that we managed. The team that we literally weren't going to be able to get out of the... we literally wouldn't have been able to get promoted with them. Still nearly did it, though. So I'm taking credit for that. But they are still... What league are they in? Is that the second tier? In Caso de Lithgana? Carla? I assume it is. And yes, Pog. Yes, you can. Yeah, they're not allowed. So that would have been... I wanted to try and get there, just to, or not get there, but like win the league just to see what would happen. Fit with the game world. The game world often provides a lot of opportunities because it means that when players do something stupid, I can kind of role play that into the match, like the James Gomez thing. Although what I would say, chat, most of you would not have seen this because there's no way you would have done. Someone left a comment on like episode 30 or something a couple of days ago, and it was paragraphs, basically just calling the story stupid, etc., etc. But like just going for all these plot holes in it. I'm just like, mate, it's a fun little mystery drama in a Football Manager save. It ain't that deep. Like, I'm sure there are tons of fucking plot holes. I'm not exactly writing... It's not a Christopher Nolan movie. Like, I'm just a random mug in a Forward Madison shirt here. I'm not exactly writing high art, am I? Can I pronounce the full name? Sure I can. KV. Success! It was a bit... I mean, at the end of the day, it was just odd how... it was just like odd. Just odd. And I appreciate the views, but it's like, really? Ideas. Yes, I do. And no, it won't be Nordics. It's going to be Newcastle Blue Star. And it's going to be sick. Well, they expect... I mean, obviously, they expect me to... I don't know. I really don't know. I haven't replied to it because there's no point. You know, what am I going to say? It's not a dick. Don't take it so deep. Not enough explosions. Now, that I can agree with, honestly. Guaranteed top of my class, Noddy. 300 mystery solvings. Who are you, Sherlock? Oh... Good question, Joycey. I would bloody love to know the answer. Do you know as well? Does Dan know? Rectify, I'm going to retcon the shit out of it. I quite like the occasional Christopher Nolan movie. I enjoyed Inception, and I really love Interstellar, mainly the movie. Yeah, we're doing Blue Star. That was the original plan before Nomads was Newcastle Blue Star. It's just, it turned out because of the database issues, I had to start a save, so I had to bin it. But I'm definitely going to do it this year. And it will still have like a storyline thing like Nomads, but it's more going to be like, think Footballers' Wives or Dream Team vibes. Yeah, sorry about that, Basil. We got a bit of a tangent there, but yeah, Numu. Ah, dear. So, right, yeah, so Vinicius, obviously, I sold. We already knew that, though, because I think we'd agreed that deal beforehand. It's the others that yeah, so Choi, I didn't really want to, but he was getting antsy, so we sold him for £13 million to Ake. It happens, right? And he put us in the story from the Nomads. True. Thank you. See, there's an answer for everything. Go after Carl Fetcher. Maybe I'll blow up the stadium. You know? Just saying. It's more coherent than the room. That right there, Amansa, is the biggest, like, piece of... I feel good to my soul with that. Yeah, it'll need a lower league database, but that will give me a few weeks or even a month before I do it to work on some more evergreen stuff just permanently for a little bit, which is pretty sick. Sign on natural stream saver next year. Not really. So I want to wait and see how things play out with the loan rules on FIFA stuff and whether they'd be changeable in FM. If that's the thing we can work around, then building a nation hungry is probably likely. Although I would be tempted to maybe do an edited database, pick a different nation, just change the league rules and do somewhere a bit different. Failing that, I have no idea. I had thought about doing Walton and Hersham, but then I don't want to do 2 English lower league saves at the same time in different platforms for me. So, I don't know. I'll think of something. Well, that's going to be the play, Stealthy Assassin. That's going to be the goal of the save, is to win the Champions League before Newcastle and throw them off their perch. It's a way of you get to do Newcastle without doing Newcastle. My hands are clean. Or something. Yeah. So, yeah, Choi Tae-hoon's gone, which is good. I say good. I like him, but we needed the money. Doshek's gone to Jablonec. Wait, has he? Oh, yeah. He was too old for the dev list anymore, and I couldn't get him loaned out, so I just sent him back to Czech Republic for a little bit. We can get out... Oh, yeah, because I can definitely do Geordie accents. Most of the Geordie accents I can think of is just that guy that used to do the voiceover on Big Brother. He was quite Geordie, wasn't he? Castle-level Geordie accents. Now you're talking. That's peak Geordie. It's not. I don't know what accent that's supposed to be. Kids are running to school. Yeah. So I've seen them on TikTok. I think it's a cool project that they're doing, and they do really well as far as marketing goes, which I would be lying if I said wasn't part of the reason I was considering it. Has Combined British Isles set up? I don't... There probably is, Stewie, honestly. I feel like I see that database on FM Scout every single year. So yeah, I sold Eric Arbaloda to Benfica for 11 point... Was it 11.5? Yeah, no, 11.75 million with a 50% clause. Because I really like him, but I didn't think he was going to get enough chance in this team. And I figured if we could get a load of money and then get a load more money on the back end, then... Oh, one more thing before I show you the players we brought in. Yeah. This happened. He was only there a couple of seasons. Jan Vosterek moved to Barcelona. And 96 million pounds was the deal. Why couldn't he have gone from Juve to Barcelona for 96 million pounds? We'd have got 45 million out of that. But because we had the clause with Juve, not Milan. By the way, of this deal, we still got like 3 million quid. That's how much money the solidarity fee was. MLS save on Twitch. That would be... I sent that. No offense to the MLS or American viewers. I couldn't think of a save I would enjoy less than that. I just have no interest in a league that has no progression. Because you can't promote teams to it. There's no real... The rules would baffle me, and I'm sure that would be fun. But it's just not something I'd ever want to do. I like bringing teams up. And in the MLS, there is no ability to do that. So it just kind of doesn't interest me from a gameplay standpoint, I suppose. I think that at the end of the day, the American League serves its purpose in that it follows the same model as other American sports leagues, and I think it needed to fit the American market. And I don't think that'll ever change now, but it's not something that interests me, I would say, you know? But the rules are extremely complicated. They're probably not that complicated, honestly. But it encourages YI. That'd be great. Lower tiers of obscure nations, because they're so much more fun for me. I like playing in leagues where I don't know the players, because then you get to have to figure out... oh, fail on Mike. As usual, I'm very tired. I'm very tired. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, more players coming in. So, obviously, last time around, we signed up a few guys. Newcastle under Lyme. Oh, I've got to accept things. I knew what was coming, and yet I still pressed it. You know? So how happened with that? Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? Done Davis for relegation promotion. It could, but it still doesn't make me... I still like an... I say I still like an element as a reason. I mean, there's me debating whether to change the entire rules of football at one point, but, you know. Point is, I think it would be a terrible idea from a viewership standpoint as well. It would be probably actually less interesting from a viewer standpoint than Africa would be. And Africa was really fun, but viewership wasn't great. So the guys we brought in, I think it starts here. Most of these guys are a bit gash, but we took punts. So Spinello Williams, the values are still sick though. He was cheap. We brought him in. It is. But there's a couple of guys in here that are actually pretty sick, I think. Most importantly, Juan Mamani. He maintained his 5-star potential upon joining us, which is really important when it's, well, us. I mean, we are not exactly a small side anymore. So the fact that he kept his potential is really exciting. Plus, he was, what, 600k? And he's come in and been worth 14 to 15 million pounds. Lovely news. Then there was, oh yeah, this guy, Sikovsky. Bogusław Sikovsky. Ignoring the star ratings for a bit, attribute-wise, he's extremely solid. And, I mean, look at that. Look at that. Look at that value. Spinello is a great first name, to be fair. How many countries? Oh my god, I wouldn't even know where to start Cardigan because of all the journeyman saves I've done in both Europe and in Africa now. There's just no... Look, I really want to get him out on loan. He would be the perfect striker for someone like Derry City at this point, right? Looks at it, most. That's what we were just talking about, man. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Hey, Beastie Man. Awesome. Welcome in, my friend. I don't know. We needed a moat for... Because this... I'm incredibly grateful. This actually happens more often than I would have thought. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome aboard. We needed a moat for that or something. I still have a couple of slots available. But yeah, how are you, man? Viewership on YouTube say wanted to do a journeyman as a Twitch save. Viewership on YouTube isn't bad. Viewership on YouTube is great. My viewership on YouTube is better than it's been the last like 2 years since I started doing Nomads. I get way more views now, and that's with less videos. My viewership in terms of the average number of views per month is about the same with doing less videos because I think they're better, basically. Because yeah, basically I accidentally reset my reset all my settings, and it changed all the colors. And I couldn't find the ones I'd used before. But there you go. Yeah, so he's decent. Then there's also this guy, which was the Beninese Romanian who we signed because he was a Beninese Romanian. So yeah, Iuwu Shulu, which is a phenomenal name, and he's all right. Still got value, right? Nothing else. Well, that would be quite a cool idea, actually, Cardigan. Yeah. Oh, Cork City currently 35. Yeah, it's that. Wow, that is quite a long time, actually. That's what, 14 seasons. How's it going? How the hell does that happen? Good question. Don't know. And here's the badge. Here's Martin Vorgen Nielsen. He's pretty decent. He did cost us a bit. Ignoring this a little bit, I think he's just got really solid attributes for someone who's 19. Obviously, he's not a homegrown guy, but that is a tasty badge right there. Good news. So, yeah, he's decent. Now, don't forget, we've also got Lane coming up. Hang on, what was... Yeah, it's 4.3 million. Then we've got Lane. Again, ignore the star ratings. Attributes, solid. Weirdly, this is a bit... I mean, that's a huge swing of attributes there, but, like... I think there's enough there that he's a decent enough player for us. The fact that these kind of guys are considered this bad in our team is actually insane. Laninho, yeah, Little Lane. What was his full name, actually? Did we check before? Lane de Oliveira Barbosa, of course. Well, that's what we were thinking, Smirachute. That's why we signed him, honestly, because we just couldn't think of another player that would have that nationality set, you know? So, Joao Carvalho as well. Paid a little bit more for him. He's probably going to get annoyed at me for not strengthening the attack, despite have you seen our attack, Joao? We have two of the best strikers possible, and he's like, you got to strengthen that, mate. There you go. Finish to catch up. That's right, you're back live now. You're with us. In spirit and in presence. Alright, so yeah, most of those guys we signed up when we were on stream, but they didn't actually join us. So then I'll show you kind of see in a minute. Scott Terry joined us. He's shit, but he's already gone out on loan, so loan farm. Classy. Now, I had a little look through the national team squad. Oh, by the way, I've already done the preemptive scouting this year, so we should have a lot more knowledge by the time the transfer window comes around. But in so doing, I found a couple of guys that I just went, fuck it, punt. One of them was this guy, Kaida Cisse, £39,000. He had a cap for Senegal. That's how I saw him. And again, ignoring this, solid as a rock attribute-wise. He's on the loan list. They all are, obviously. 39k, yeah. Then there was Georgiou, which is the guy I briefly showed you, for £550,000. Good value. Derry want him, but for some reason he won't. Or they won't put a bid in, even though it says they want him. It's another Sal-like story. He's nowhere near as good as Sal, but he's still decent. The Scorer! Thank you very much for the Prime. Hang on. How did that come through twice? That's bizarre. Thank you so much for the Prime. That's just... Oh, there it is. That was weird. It came through on my feed twice. Did that happen to anyone else? Or is that just on my end? And then it was a really weird delay there. But thank you so much for that. That's very kind. I've never seen that before. Oh, farewell, Mike. Yeah, Journeyman Saves the Fun. We did one on YouTube. And it was good fun. A prime. The primiest of primes. But this is the thing, Lloydie. I really want to explain to people how easy this scouting method actually is, but I realize I kind of gloss over a lot of the minutiae of it sometimes. Thank you very much for the follow, the score. I'm waiting for the second follow to come through from the score. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know how you've managed that. Hopefully that actually doesn't... Oh, you can't deduct 2 primes, can you? So, well, thank you so much for that. That's very, very kind of you, though. Prime twins, yes. Yeah, that's the first time I've seen that happen. But, yeah, I'm making a proper in-depth video about how to do this scouting method, including all of the methods to narrow it down and stuff like that. And I've got views that I've made for it too. It's going to be a really, hopefully a really good video. I've already made the thumbnail. It's one of the few things I did on Monday in the heat. Ah, dear. It's about... Oh, it's like a new bub. Bub? It's a new bub, chat. Oh, yeah. Bulgarian man. 49k. Ludogorets. I mean, this sort of thing, mate. This is what I'm talking about. These are the players that you find when you do this. 59k, and he's one of them Bulgarians. He's worth 10 million quid. Like, come on. Oh, it's insane. Oh, it's a newbie to Twitch. What's this about? Why is it Scritch? Let me scroll. The yellow card points. So basically, if you click the yellow card thing, we've got like a little, we have some channel point rewards that you can use for various things. One of which hopefully we'll get to. Oh no, that's ED7 isn't a channel point reward, is it? Yeah, and he's 5 stars. He wasn't 5 stars when I last looked. Hulk Yoga, banging. Let's crack it. Oh, I love that I no longer have to fear the effects anymore, now that we've finally figured out the GPU issue. It was the crowd all along. Bulgaria in this save are insane, because for some reason, you get some really good players coming through incredibly cheap, and I don't know why they're so cheap, but in the last 5 years, I think we've picked up 5 guys from Bulgaria for probably under $500,000 in total, and I think their combined value now is over 200 million, if you include Valev. Valev is like 90 million by himself, and he was like bugger all money. It's incredible. The problem was the fans we made along the way. It truly, truly was, yes. Actually, Bildenberger, total cheeks, yeah. Oh, I signed a player from Africa finally. This is Mohamed Magdi. Now, attribute-wise, he's not as good as I was expecting, but for 18, 16 jumping reach, 16 tackling, marking 12, 12, 17, 13, I thought it was worth the punt. He did cost a little bit more. Hot prospect. The hot prospect, I think, is still Ramos. I'll see you later, Pog. Yes, the prospect for the moment is still Miguel Ramos, who I think is one of the futures of our central midfield. Because eventually those guys are going to age out of the team, the likes of Freeze and Lindbergh and people like that. But I feel like Miggy Ramos will, by the time that happens, will start to get through. That's why he's not been loaned out. Look at that. He's worth 28 million pounds. I spent 600 grand on him. What I should have said, Blackjack, is I signed a player from Egypt. I've not had a single Egyptian player want to even talk to me so far in this save. So the fact that he was willing, happy days. I do wonder if the Champions League final appearance has finally started to dislodge some of the blockage. A little bit. Clean the pipes out, if you will. Have they improved? I assume they must have done to a certain extent. Why the hell have they got him set as it? Oh, weirdly, no. Physicals have improved a little bit, although you can't actually see. Physicals are up a little bit. Mentals, actually, I mean, they are improving. But we'll see. What's his personality? Fairly ambitious. Yeah, it's not like a driven or a resolute, sadly. Single pose. You're right. I need to do downward dog more, John. Really, don't I? Right. Okay. So, that's all the requests, isn't it? Yeah. Cool. Right. So now we get to do their draws. Let me just, Nagombe spotted at random. No. That's pre-season, Matt. You mug. There we go. Right. We're also going to get a youth intake today, which is going to be sick. Emmett's first youth intake, which I need to show you, actually. This is the preview. This is the preview for Emmett's first youth intake. I think for the last 7 years, our youth intake previews have been half stars, sometimes 1 star, and all of the youth intakes have been half star. First time Emmett gets a chance, 4 star. 4 different A-rated players. Goalkeeper, centre mid, attacking mid, and a striker. All positions we use. All teams in the group stages. No, we got 4 out of 5, sadly. Derry City got binned off by... No, most of the previews have been shit as well. I just don't even mention them most of the time because the previews come through while I'm off stream most of the time. Intake is September, so we should get it in today. Well, that's what we think. I reckon it's just because Emmett has no idea whether the players are good or not. His staff stats, oh, they're just terrible. He's bad in every aspect apart from working with youngsters. Although his judging ability has gone up by 1. So, you know. Rep boost, I would like to think... I'd hope not, Teacher, because then that would sort of defeat the point. But, I mean, maybe. I think it's just either luck of the draw, or the one thing he does have is that he does have better working with the youngsters than Billy Henderson does. Imagine if that was the only thing that mattered and nothing else was important in any way. But then we'd know that for the future, I suppose, right? Super Squad. Yeah, it's so strange, Tommy. I just don't understand FM sometimes. Right. Their draw should have... Wait, what? Oh, new contract again, buddy. Also, the board haven't responded to my request for a stadium yet. Oh, no, I'm gonna get my hopes up, damn it. Wait, did that... Oh, there we go, yeah. He should be fine once I just... Oh, no. And... Boom, yeah. Influential player. It's great. To be fair, Emmett is amazing, so that must help, right? Imagine a new stadium. Oh. To be fair, if we did get a new stadium, we've got 200 million in the bank. I don't think a new stadium at this cost would actually do much of an issue. Plus, we've still got so many more players. They do. They really do. Right, did they get their group stage draws now? No. Damn it. Ah, dear. A Chupa profile picture? Obviously, don't reply to stuff like that. I was just bringing it up because I thought it was just a little bit not absurd. It was just an interesting talking point about like the expectations, I suppose, for what this is. But to be fair, the reviews of Nomads from start to finish, particularly over the last like 4 or 5 months, have been stunningly good. I made a few changes to it around about the time we were at Tromsø, and everyone suddenly just got really on board.
Nauir comme the tricky par point haut, où on utirai moismi point d'interrogation, ou need the quick mar, their floors are stick mar, they made that the sick mar, let sur la brique mar, the quick mar is real. Do.
Thank you for the 23 months, Loafers. How are you, my friend? No, sadly, one of them didn't qualify JCM. That was Derry City. They got beat by Anderlecht, but everyone else is in, which is decent, you know? Okay. Well, oh, shit. The draw's now happened, doesn't it? Let's see. Sligo Rovers will have a good group, but they'll be not good. Never mind about the good group. Holy shit. Sevilla, with their brand new goalkeeper, who is the keeper that was playing for Chelsea in the final. PSV, who... Then again, PSV did get twatted by Dundalk, so they can't be that good. Honestly. And Ludogorets, I think they can get third in that group. Maybe. They're not awful. They have strengthened a bit. What about... What? No way. How? How is that possible? I've never seen that before. Not on a save that I've legitimately never seen a Gibraltarian side qualify for a group stage when you're not in control in some way. That's insane. How the hell did they do that? What? How the... What? Oh, that was them losing. Wait. I was like, how the fuck did they beat FCK? That was them. They beat RFS. I was like, how the fuck did they beat FC Copenhagen? RFS, they're a Latvian side. Would you like to see RFS's stadium? They still beat them, though. That's incredible. They fell down from second qualifying path. How the hell are they going in at the second qualifying round? Have they like been doing stuff in Europe or something? I have to check this. Has Gibraltar gone up in the rate? Wait, hang on. Wait, currently... They're actually... Yeah, because it's the bottom 4, isn't it? They've managed to somehow get above the Faroe Islands. Look at this season here. Oh, that's this season, admittedly. But the thing is, next year, they're going to go above Latvia, Luxembourg, Estonia at this rate. Real life. I don't know, did they? But I've never seen a Gibraltarian side qualify for Europe for a group stages by themselves before. That's astonishing. Yeah, they're doing their own little building a nation. Fair play, Gibraltar. Bravo. That's just come out of nowhere. Also, brilliant luck for Skamrock Rovers. They should be winning that group comfortably. Loan them our players. If they want them, they can have them. House can... Okay, that's fine. They were in the groups in real life. Fair one. But I've never seen it happen in FM. Honestly. The fact that they beat Lazio. Not Lazio. Imagine they beat Lazio. 86 million. No. 66. That's... Bear in mind, Bayern have been bidding on Mbaye this entire time. Not once have they put a bid in that even comes close to the lowest end of his valuation. AI clubs, say. Who'd have them? That would be Derry City, Lavinio. They lost to Anderlecht in the final round, which they did beat them once, but yeah, that was always going to be a tough ask. They only lost 3-2 on AG, but still. Bayern classic lowballing, yep. They've gone for the Mane approach. The thing is, that deal probably does have a couple of Ballon d'Or clauses in it too or something. Yeah, they are about to get absolutely decimated in that group. I would be surprised if they concede less than 20. Right, so... Oh, yeah, of course, because I was like, oh, Champions League game, but of course it isn't because we have the draw. So, my plan today is to get 3 Champions League matches in like we did last time around. Where the hell? Oh, it's there. Sligo. Okay, cool. Let's go. Do a bit of that. Switch that around a little bit. And we can adjust speed to our liking along the way. All right. Boggy, Bilby. Bilby has done all right. 11 goals this season for Bibby. Not bad. Boom. Oh, they've got Akpo Bukhari up front as well. They beat him in one leg, didn't they? Five-star. We actually showed him earlier. We had a little run through of his attributes. If you remind me later, I'll try to show him again. But he's very good, obviously. I mean, any player that could be considered 5 stars in this team is a very solid player. Let's be honest. What a guy. Oh, I just love loading into matches now and not having to worry about the GPU falling over itself. He is very solid. Tell me I'm wrong. Man is solid. We actually had quite a big bid. We had like a £70 million bid for Luis Navio in that period too, which was kind of surprising. Valev really is not Christopher Carl's, is he? The GPU problem. Basically, what was happening was we would get this... I don't know if you've probably seen a couple of streams where this happened, Ragnar, where in the 3D match engine, we'd get horrendous stuttering and the frame rate would go to shit, basically. And eventually we found out using Task Manager, we could... like, basically OBS would take way too much of my GPU... capacity basically in order to render, and I found out that it was the crowd settings that was doing it. No, it wasn't an OBS problem. It was actually, I mean, it is an OBS problem, but it's an FM problem that's causing OBS to have a problem. So I turned the crowd quality down, and all of a sudden, no problem anymore. It's because the crowd was having to be rendered in OBS, and oh, there we go, finally. I've also adjusted it so Valev is now going back post and stuff for free kicks as well, hoping to get him a few extra guys. I don't think he's the best left back in the world, honestly. Up to 9th, hell yeah. We're technically 7th, but temporarily, as of the exact time of me saying this, we are technically 4th spot as things go. We're above Germany, we're above France, and above Scotland. So if we were to hold on to this, and we have a 2-point gap to them as well. So if we can just maintain that gap this season, we could be 4th next season and skip all the way to 4th from 7th, which would be insane. He loves a little pirouette, doesn't he? Yeah, the crowd doesn't look great, but it means we get nice smooth streams, and I'm happy. It's just Samaru move of last. Really? Who goes bottom then? We lost the final 3-2. In the Champions League last season, sadly. It was a disappointing affair. Yeah, we won the Europa League, Smirchu, and then the following season we got to the Champions League final, but then lost it to Chelsea 3-0. Oh, God. And now we're losing to Scamrock. Offside? Offside. Good, sick. But then, yeah, we lost the final. Again. It happens, though. Yeah, the crowds don't ever look great, really, do they? But the one thing you'll notice when you turn the crowd down to low is that they now all sort of move in unison. Like, they'll all be up together and their animations are, like, matched. And I think that's one of the ways that it saves, like, rendering speed. Little rat said to Joe Bryan replied to his injury. Discussed his stuff. No, I didn't. I did see the Instagram post from Joe talking about how... Well, it's Joe Bryan. I saw his Instagram post. But, no, I didn't. I don't really comment on anything, let alone on Instagram. I just look at the pretty pictures. That's me. Doesn't post enough pictures of his thighs. I'm just saying, Joe. You know, sort that out. So obviously it was you. As if you do that. I know you love Joe Bryan. I must be the only person with 2 Joe Bryan shirts, other than Joe Bryan, and maybe Joe Bryan's family, right? I have to be the only Fulham fan out there with 2 Joe Bryan shirts. That's commitment. Everyone's like, wow, that's... What, they're a Bristol Rovers fan? Like, we'll get Chrissy on for a bit. Screw it, we'll get Bibby on too. He's done really well. And that little cheeky... Oh, yeah, by the way, you wanted to see Niakshu, since we're here and I'm on this menu. Quickly. While they eat themselves and watch him play in the Premier League. Wow, that's just sad, isn't it? Why do people have so much hate like that? It's so easy to not. But usually it's because they've got other problems and it's just a masking strategy in it, really. But I'm not going to do pop psychology this morning. But yeah, Niakshu, absolute baller. Only thing he has that's below a 6 is his free kicks. They weirdly haven't replied about that, Bill. We've not had anything from the board. Yeah, why? It's only a game. Why you have to be mad? He's very good. Yeah. If you're about to do something, just not. Pro tips there from me. A man who spent a lot of his life doing not. The reason I've got so good at doing that is Viking always does that when we're playing Rocket League and someone gets proper antsy. Sometimes he'll just type it in the chat. Oh my god. Oh, come on. Oh dear. He is literally, we've got a cat down the left hand side. He's just Terry Cloty Mark II. He's brilliant. Which way you should pay for? Yeah, I mean, I love him, but I think that he's not good enough for the Premier League. F14 or 15, I honestly couldn't tell you. Like, I wouldn't want to play either of them. Let's put it that way. They have added a lot to the game since then that makes me want to not play them. But the rage was real. Yeah, weirdly, I've been really enjoying it this last season. For whatever reason. I think it's because I started playing ones again. Like, a lot of ones. Like, I've gone from, like, Diamond 1 or, like, mid-diamond in both 3s and 2s to champ in both of them over the last, like, 2 or 3 weeks. FM20 was pretty... No, FM20 was shocking because FM20 had the striker problem, which we've got here as well. For me, FM20 was god-awful because of that, where strikers just couldn't score chances anymore, like this game. But you also had the side netting with the wingers. FM21 was much better for that, but the match engine FM22 looks better. We kind of want the underlying stuff from FM21's match engine with the visuals and the animations of FM22's match engine. Is kind of what I would like. That's the perfect middle ground right now. We want FM21.5. That's what I would really like. Yeah, it's a trend. Exactly, it's a trend up. I can't remember. Which one was the one where they first introduced the new regen faces? I can't remember which one that was. I think it might have been FM18, maybe, when they first came around. Skill ceiling in Rocket League is insane. Yes. I mean, people do things against me, and I'm just like, the fuck do you... I don't have that button. Old matchday experience before they changed it. What was the old matchday experience? FHM. My brain just generally tried to figure out what that was. And for a second, I thought that was Hockey Manager, but that's EHM. Right. This is a lot of the preemptive potential signings for next season as well, by the way. I already did the scouting, so we've already narrowed it down by like 400 people. So it's coming along nicely. And we're going to do what we did last time, where anyone who's C and above after this will still get an extra scout. Particularly as there's some interesting options like these guys. Abbas to go and Maxime. Mum, can we have Mbappe? No, we've got Mbappe at home. Mbappe at home. It's Maxime Mbappe, who's a centre-back, who's got 3 pace. You'd love to see it. FM23 had 3D that actually worked. How do you mean? Like, I mean, the 3D works. It's just... Yeah. He's not brilliant, is he? Offers... Oh, God. I forget we're still in the window. Right. Oh, it's an international break. Okay, so the game's actually as far away as I thought. Unbeaten new record. Cool. 66 games unbeaten in the cup. Wait, that was a cup game? Oh, God. We've wasted our time. What are we getting the bids on Valve now? They've gone down. I swear someone offered me more than that before. SPAC? Nope. Absolutely not. Rejectee. Rejectee. That's fine. Celtic want Corbett. Not happening. Novak Red Star. Oh, I think I know. Oh, wait, no. That was a different Novak. That was the wrong save. There was a Novak on my other save that I was looking at yesterday who was a striker. Let me just go to Red Star. Probably be quicker, right? Was he in that scout report, Mr. Proger? I'm assuming he was. What the fuck? Is he in their first team? Maybe I haven't got a scout report on him yet. What the hell? Oh, wait, it's because it's analysis view. You mug. I'll just use that for now. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, right, that's his first name. 8 million quid. Problem is he's a winger. Not like glitching. To be fair, the glitching and the PowerPoint stuff was to do with my system and not technically FM's fault. It's fine when I'm not streaming. It's just because of me having to render and play at the same time with the live stream. That's what it was causing. It's not technically FM's fault. Maybe that could be optimized a bit better, but that's really on me. He might have good tackling. He's definitely potential. Like, if he's on like a 9 or a 10 tackling, the pace is good, the passing's good. We can't really see his marking or positioning. Like, he's definitely, I mean, to be fair, to be that quality of 15, great leadership as well. That's a really high mental attribute for someone of that age. Great teamwork. I mean, obviously, I think he's great. What I might do is, then again, we don't even really need to prioritize him because we're already down to 100. I started off with like 800 players and it's already down to 196. That's how quickly we were able to get it down this time. Let me find him. There he is. I'll prioritize him anyway, though, just so we can get a few more quick reports in, hopefully, because he is interesting. Oh, hello. Oh, no. It's all loans for players that we don't want to sell. 30 million for Lindy. What's his value like? Yeah, again, I mean, I keep forgetting Lindy's only 24 years old. He feels older because he's been in the side for so long. Now all the loans start to come in because it's the last day of their window. Any other lookups? Oh, no, yeah, Dirk Kite. Is he actually a manager or something? Is he there, or am I just missing it? I assume he's just not available, right? Oh, hang on. Is there a... I thought there was a... Oh, Den Haag. He might have... Yeah, I am ironic, Christian. So basically, when I made this... The view you currently see, this one, is a new version that I made, which I made specifically for that video. So this is the view that I'll have for download, because what it does basically is it has like key attributes for most roles, the general ones you want. Because if you add too many, it becomes a bit untenable. But yeah, I'll make everything downloadable as well. There'll be like links and stuff that I'll make, so it's going to be good, hopefully. Yeah, I think he must have just retired. I'll refund your points. Take that back. Any good middle names? Let's see if Christie's got a middle name. Oh. Don't know what that could have been. Could have been so many things. Leon Bailey at Blackpool. That is saying something. How old is Leon Bailey at that point now? Okay, so that's fine. Right. As long as we get 3 Champions League matches in today, we're good. That's the strat. Rather than trying to rush it like we did that time before, which did not go well. The board. No. I'm actually going to argue with them. I want to see what they say. A forward-thinking modern club. Go on. Wow. Please do not waste our time with things like this. Cut to 6 months from now, the board will just have this idea on their own. Inter want Hausken on loan. Jesus. If Inter want this guy on loan, why can't our Irish sides have him on loan? Zero Fox, thank you very much for the follow. Till 3 o'clock, Ryan. Always till 3. Wong Man Ho. He's probably still at, yeah, he's still at Copenhagen. He's 35 years old now. Ever loan players outside of Ireland? Not on purpose, but it does happen. So some of our affiliate clubs in foreign countries can bypass our development list and get our players sometimes. So Starback have got a couple. Also, there's occasionally I'll loan an older player to other countries just to get them off the books, basically. Irish club, they're still knocking about, but they're in the second tier. Again, sadly. Yeah, 35 years old. He's got great mentals. Autosave is on. Yeah, I actually had autosave on for Nomads yesterday because there was threats of power cuts going around and I didn't want to lose any progress just in case that happened. So autosave is firmly on. What was I going to show you? I've forgotten something there. Check your ultimatum options. There's sack you or give in. Wait, there's... Ah, no. I can't be asked with that. You mean Gibraltar clubs? Gibraltar clubs? Wait, have I said something wrong again? Probably. That's what I was going to show. Longford, they're coming back up, but Cabinteely are having a weird season where they're doing quite well. For the first time in the save. I don't think they've ever been promoted in this save. No. So that's going to be terrifying for them, honestly. One drunk nut up. Maybe. I mean, have you seen the power companies in the UK? That probably is how they're being run. They do still have the Tycoon, that's for sure. And obviously Derry City have got them... They got a consortium as well, which is kind of weird. Finances are solid. We've got just under 200 million in the bank. So basically, we set. Which is nice. It's because with our player values now being through the roof, it's almost impossible for us to not make profit on signings now. Oh, sorry, Mike. Literally, I've had 2 hours sleep. My brain. You think you're sleep deprived? I'm even worse at the moment, I think. Wow, that's a long... Yeah, see, I've got a couple of other slightly older players out on loan because they can't go on the dev list when they hit a certain age range, which just means that as long as you keep them out on loan, it's all good. But... Better commercial radio says, particularly as it's all copyright-free music, Cardigan, as well. You can get some... To be fair, you can get some pretty good copyright-free music these days. I mean, come on. Loving Caliber are copyright-free music. And they're outrageously good. I listen to them. Amazing. Speaking of music... This is a weird one. Have you guys heard of an artist called Kian... Oh, God, what's his name? I've literally was listening to him earlier. He's an Irish singer called Kian... Ducrot? I saw his song on TikTok, and I listened to it in full, and holy shit, it's such an incredibly nice song. Used to go group, we got Lazio, Celtic, and Benfica. So pretty solid, I would say. Not amazing, but no one in there that's like, oh my God, we're going to struggle against them. Sick. Okay, so he's not having that, but he should be... Oh, okay, never mind. No conversation necessary. It's my favourite type of conversation. What was the name again? His name was Kian Ducrot. He has a song called All... something. It's a ballady type song. It's quite sad, but it's legitimately... It's a really, really nice song. I just really enjoyed it. That's it, Kian Ducrot. I don't know if it's actually pronounced Ducrot. All for You. That's the song. Yeah, thank you. I saw it on TikTok, and I was just like, fuck it, I'm going to listen to this properly, and it was so nice. Maybe quite sad, honestly. Just because it was, I don't know. Maybe it's the sleep deprivation. That's a good point, actually, Norden, because we've got a Portuguese and a Scottish side in our group. So potentially, if one of them comes bottom, that's one less... Although Portugal isn't really an issue for us anymore. It's Scotland, Germany, and France. So we want Celtic to come bottom. What a French-looking last name. This guy, Cabral. Oh, Ducrot. I thought... Oh, and Gongang's there. He's still 5-star rated. He's a bit of a... He's a Cameroonian Czech. And Gongang rise up. We'll take that. Hayward! Thank you for the 15 months. How's it going? Hope you're having a great day. But wanted to train as a team. More train as a team? I don't know. I've not actually seen that one, Ben. To be fair, I don't often pay much attention to what they're saying. So that could be the case as well. He might be worth a punt, honestly. Let me just... Yeah, we'll get these guys scouted again. Wow, we've got loads of information on here all of a sudden. He's 15. We've already got this much information. It could be training intensity. So one of the things that RDF suggests is that you use double-double, normal half-half, I think, if I recall. But some players don't like it. So Valencia on my Sunio's save hated it. So want to turn that down. He started playing better. His training improved and his match ratings improved a lot. Hey, Scott. Welcome to the table. How's it going, friend? Let me have a look at Khan Yildiz. I mean, these kind of attributes at 15 is... Gee, actually, wait. What about box to box? He won't talk to us at the moment because he's probably just signed a new contract. But... to be that good at 15. Interesting. Hey, Marco. It's going all right. We've got our Champions League group. We've lost an Irish side, sadly. So we've got Dundalk, Shamrock, and we've got Sligo. Unfortunately, Derry balls it up at the last second. He's certainly someone to sign. We can't sign him at this exact moment, presumably because of the new contract, right? Or not. We could... Do you want to try a priestess on him? I think he'd be worth it, even if we had to pay like 10 million. Except we can't loan him. Wait, why does it say that then? Presumably he can be loaned to other Turkish sides, maybe? Okay, we'll have to shortlist him for the moment. We'll keep an eye on him for now. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to just put a bid in anyway. Sometimes that thing lies, right? Maybe it'll be purpled instead. Fucking hell. Alright, how about this? It's been a while since we've actually had to negotiate. Honestly. You wanted your 13.5. There's your 13.5. There you go. Any big deals? Basically, no. Can't do it for 3 years. That's fine, though. Honestly. I'd take 10 and then 3.6 because it's over 3 years. Yeah, I'd do that. We've got so much money. We have we've got 120 million in transfer budget at this point. No, we've been guaranteed group stages for the last 2 seasons as it goes, but we're in a pretty good spot where we could potentially get more guaranteed group stages next year, potentially. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I want to try and sign Ngang, particularly as he will talk to us. The aerial reach isn't great, but I'm noticing a lot of regen goalkeepers seem to really struggle with aerial reach. But he's so cheap. As much as we can approach the sign, I assume that... Oh. It's 41k, but... Won't run for a year and a half. Then we'll have a lovely surprise in a year and a half, right? Either way, like... yeah, hang on. Because I think the other one will have the compensation attached to the other side, won't it? Yeah. This is still cheaper even with the compensation. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. You want that? You can have that. Screw it. Whether he'll talk to us or not, I don't know. But he's punt-worthy at that kind of price. Anyone else that's punt-worthy? He might be, but he won't talk to us. Robert Franco. Good old Bobby Franks. My God, he's the whitest man in Peru. Does he like not go outside? Fair one. What a great name, by the way. Raynal McAndrew. Oh, hello. Oh, look at that value. I mean, that's just obscene. If he had better composure, I'd be tempted as well. But with that and that, it's just off-putting at this point. Millennium 2K with the 24 months.
Between you and Tasha from Love Island, it has been a big summer for hot deaf people.
Thank you for the 2 years. That's great. Yeah, so it did unblock yesterday, but it's back to being blocked again today, which is just terrific news. Second nationality. I reckon... It's usually Suriname, isn't it? It's usually Suriname. He's good, but he's so expensive. He would cost so much money, and I don't think he's quite in that. If he was still 5 stars, and we had him fully scouted at 5 stars, and like a decent 5 stars, I'd be like, I don't know. Is 15 mil the max? How do you mean? What, on that other guy? Well, they seem to have accepted the bid. Any more cheapies in here? Well, some of these are a bit cheap, but... Oh, hang on. There we go. There's a cheapie there. South African. 26 grand. And a 56 grand there at Peru. Okay, now we're talking. I don't think... I haven't got a max. We spent 20 million nearly on Araujo. It could have been Curacao and Aruba. It's mostly, I find, when it's got that kind of slight... ever so slight anglicized nature to it. Occasionally, like McAndrew. It's sometimes... I find that those ones especially seem to be more from Suriname. Plus, I think that I see more Surinamese players with the Dutch nationality than I do Curacao and Aruba. I think the maximum I'd be willing to pay is however much they cost if they're really good. It just varies from player to player, doesn't it? So these guys are... Okay. Get you a little scouty scout. You guys are all C rated as well, so you can... Wow, it's a lot of C rates. Holy shit. There we go. They're all C rated. Poggy. And then the rest of these guys, using the Millennium method if we have to, which we do. Report. Remove from discard list. Discard. Boom. Lovely news. Expensive transfer was Araujo. Was basically 20 million pounds. Is he on international duty? I can't actually show him right now. Bad Dog, thank you for the follow. Juliet's contract still expiring? Good question. I bet we wouldn't be able to afford his wages, but it is... I think that's an extension, right? It was 2044 before, wasn't it? So ask his agent again. Yeah, new contract. He's 34. And yet he'd still be... He'd still go straight in that team, wouldn't he? Look how good he is. Oh. Oh, shit, I did discard them, didn't I? Fuck. Right. One of them was at Mamelodi Sundowns, right? I definitely remember one of them being at Mamelodi Sundowns. This guy here. Saroba. For the price, maybe? If he's as cheap as that, then there's really no downside other than wages, obviously. He's worth 27 grand, right? I can't remember who the other guy was. He was Peruvian, but I can't remember who he played for. Was it Alianza? Damn it. That is annoying. That's why I need to address players before I do that, because otherwise I'll just end up accidentally doing that. Right, this could be a bit complex. Just want to make sure we've got everyone we need. Lukacic, wait. Right, so Valev's in. Lukacic doesn't need to be registered. He's homegrown. I love that Neakshu's homegrown. Neslo is homegrown now. Bilbia and Neslo are both homegrown, trained at club. That is so good. Because he's still going to be a baller one day. Still only 19. He might get Dutch caps before he gets a consistent starting spot for us here. Bogdanov, he's under 21 now. He counts. Boggy's in. Because he's had 2 years at the club. Pedersen's in. Hanush is in. Miggy Ramos isn't here long enough yet, but he's not really ready for the squad yet anyway. Trying to see if there's anyone else we want. Oh, Sikovsky as well, apparently. Actually, is there anyone else I'd rather have? So many players. Carlson's not in, although he could be if we wanted him to. Yeah, that looks fine to me, honestly. I don't think there's anyone I missed there. Long-term injury before debut. I would know nothing about that. Yes, I signed a guy on last year on FM. 3 hours after joining into the club, he tore his abdominal muscles in training and was out for 3 months. He was our record signing. Needless to say, it all ended happily. Oh, well, looky here. The agents lied. Basically, we keep them happy because we give players the lowest possible squad status available, and most of them do still end up on loans, and a lot of them are so young and on such low status that they just don't care. We actually our actual playing squad is not that much bigger than most people's. It's just filled out with loads of youth players. Okay, so we might actually be able to get this guy. It's not even purple. Obviously, we can't give him that properly, but we can offer him it. Junior Bastillo, thank you so much, TR. That's amazing. Let me just get this done, and then we'll... Well, I can't actually give him regular star, but like, at the end of the day, if it bypasses purple, then we'll do it. Oh, look at the... This is just... Yeah, see, he won't actually join us till January 2046. But it's going to be a lovely surprise. I'm going to have to give him that, because I'm going to give him quite a high clause, because Turkey, they're a decent nation. He will get caps for sure, but we need that 3. We need the clause. Oh, wow, hang on. So you want all of the extra stuff, but... Okay, his agent's a bit of a whopper. Let me just bump up the base wedge a tiny bit. There we go. Yeah, this is the thing. He's going to have 3 years, basically, playing for Fenerbahce to try and work that out. And when he does join, those midfielders, they're going to feel the wrath of Khan. Yeah, literally, we're going to have a huge surprise in about 3 years. So Khan Yildiz is in. Right, now quickly, what was that other guy's name? Junior... Basilio. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I would have never thought of that team name in a million years. No, never mind. Whoa! Ignoring that for a second. There's some decent attributes there. He might be another Arboleda type guy. If he gets caps before joining, will his wage immediately be... Possibly, yeah. There was a situation when I had a player get international caps before... I can't remember, actually. I think he is better than... What about Ngong? Sparta Prague? It's still so very odd, honestly. It's so very odd. Yes, it's Leavers Assembly. Do anything fun? No, not really. I remember we had, the thing where everyone would sign each other's shirts and stuff like that. That's about it. The moment he joins you. How do you mean? So his contract will, but... Yeah, so he doesn't... He won't be... We only pay him when he signs for us, basically. It's more like a future transfer. So that's not happening. Ah, there we go. You know what? For the price... Youngster, wages 3 to 5... Yeah, wage 350 to 500 pound. Nailed it. Oh, easy, mate. Which also implies to me that he's absolutely gash, but occasionally it's worth £20,000 to find out, right? Pop a bit of that in there. That might be too much, honestly, but we'll get him on a 5-year. That'll do. £500 a week. Lovely old job. A church. Oh, we never had that. Figueroa left out the Champions League squad. Mate, like, with respect, as good as you are, which is honestly not that much, but I'm going to trigger an extension clause just to annoy him. He's garbage. But is he going to be worth more than £23,000? I ask you. He's probably still going to be worth like $500,000 upon joining us. Basilio's coming in. I don't think he's garbage. I think there might be something there with him. And it's certainly worth 50k to find out. Squad player. Squad player. Yeah, you're not getting that, Junior, but... I mean, you are, but... That's just mental. They do have some very bizarre... That's one of the things I have noticed, that I don't have this problem ever with Suniyuska. When I sign players exactly like this for Suniyuska, they never come in and expect to start, but yet they somehow expect to start at treaty. It's so bizarre that they have that weird inflated view of what this club actually is. Don't really understand why. But I think that's why it causes it. They seem to have this weird understanding of the fact that they should be able to play for us already. Then again, that might mean he's actually good. So we'll see. Yeah, I have a Discord server. It's where I put a lot of stream updates when we're not actually live. For when I'm doing stuff across the summers sometimes. So we're getting Cyril. Won't be January, of course, but... Ice cream vans and Jesus, yeah, we never had anything like that. Not to my knowledge, anyway, though it was a while ago. We're talking 22 years ago. Olsen's back in the Sweden squad. I say back in. Did he? Oh, he's got 8 caps already. He's worth £50 million, chat. And to be fair, he's actually turned into an unbelievable wingback. He is absolutely fucking outrageous. I didn't realise how good he'd got. I wish we could see his attribute progression. We've got a guy out on loan who's worth 50 million quid. Honestly, he is... I wouldn't be... He's a... Yeah, I would... The problem with having him as a backup is that he wouldn't play enough. It's incredible that the only way that he would not get in our team is because the other guy we've got is somehow even better. Trigger that clause while we're here. It could be our backup, but the problem is with a player like him, you want to play him, right? It's just... How's he compared to the current guy? Good question. So, technically, slightly better, but you can see when the action is just more well-rounded in general. Let's just show it for wingback specifically. Wingback attack. So, crossing is the same. Has got better dribbling. First touch is better. Marking is much worse. So, defensively, he's much worse. Passing, slightly better. Tackling, tiny bit worse. Technique, about the same. Bit worse there. Concentration's much higher on Niakshu. But he is a couple of years old, but not by much. He's slightly better mentally, and physically, Niakshu is still just that bad. That's how good Niakshu is, that Manuel Olsen wouldn't start on our side. He's better than Radojicic, but the problem with someone like Olsen is I feel like I'd almost want him to start, but then it's such a tough situation because he's obviously doing very well against Dundalk. Yeah, you can't track his progress, so we won't be able to see his attribute progression until he's back at the club, which is mental to me. It's like, he's our player. What would be the stupid offer you'd have to get to sell Doran? 200 million? If a club said 200 million, I'd maybe consider it if we had Olsen, but honestly, there's no real reason to. We don't need the cash. We've got 200 million in the bank at the moment. Yeah, we've got players that are born in the save now that are literally born at a date that literally hasn't happened yet in real life, which is mental. We're getting very close to... Wow. Go on, Bibby. And he got a goal on his debut. He's really improving. He's learning that role really nice. Oh, look at this. The step up he's had since I started playing him a little bit more as the backup to Valev. He's amazing. I think he's too good to not... Oh, God. I just saw a load of people are about to get wage rise clauses, that's for sure. Jesus. We'll win this season. They'll certainly win matches. I don't think they're going to win anything beyond that, but I do think Spurs have done really good transfer business. I think third place, I could easily see Spurs getting third places. I think they've done really good business. I really like their signings. Well, that's some money gone out of the window, but to be fair, he's a really good quality player, and hopefully, you know, that 5-star potential, we're getting him trained up here too. We do need a few more right wing backs. It's all left-sided players. We've got Radojicic, Pedersen, Olsen, and Niakshu on the left. And on the right, it's a bit barren by comparison. Any help? I wish I could, Michael, but with me being 23 years into the save, I've actually forgotten who's good and who isn't at this point. Stefan Verstausen. I think, yeah, particularly as he hasn't got a loan. Don't tell me that Maggie just got a fucking cap. He did. He actually just got a cap for Egypt. Oh, no, they're all getting caps now. This right here is the risky run. Luckily, we still have £600,000 a week in wage budget. Wait. Bamadelli got a cap. He's not even the good one. That's incredible. We've got another Nigerian guy. One of the Nigerian orphans, as we call them. he's not even the good. There's another guy that's even better than this guy who's not in the Nigeria squad. He's worth like 10 million quid. Whew. All right, there we go. Well done, buddy. What about you? Luis Mesa? Shit. What? Look, he's worth fucking 10 million as well. How much did I pay for you? Oh my god. These are the kind of players that I will keep for a bit. If they don't go out on loan, oh my lord, I will eventually just ship them off to Benfica for 10 million pounds. It's dead on 500. It's beautiful, isn't it? Hey, Holbrook, how's it going? Oh. Yeah, we do need some more right-sided wing-backs because at the moment it's just... And a plus 50. Oh, yes. Because I've still got a few of those knocking about. That's the thing. We've still got those clauses knocking about too. A Murdic. It's down to 8 now, you mugs. It was 10 when I looked earlier. How is it at 8 million when he's worth 40? Like, it should be at least 15. Basilio. We're getting Basilio as well. Lovely. Oh my god, we're actually getting Kaan Yildiz. That is a... We said we needed to get some new centre mids for the future. He is that. At 15, with fairly determined, he's very good for his age. If he's as good as that, I'm excited. I know we spent a bit of money on him, but we can afford to actually drop 10 million on a guy if we find a really good player now. Still worth raising. Kinda, because it still allows us to... The reason we do it, by the way, is to get the boat clauses in. And to me, the boat clause is worth paying the extra cash. Because that extra 3-year extension means that we get to keep their weight. So the thing is, a lot of them, if they get those caps, when their contract, the base contract would expire, the kind of money they'd want would be the equivalent of what they're getting with those international caps anyway. Whereas this way, if they get the caps, we get to extend their contract using the trigger for 3 more years on the same money. And if they don't get the cap, we get 3 more years on an even more depleted wage, which I think, generally speaking, still long-term saves us money. But that was just a bad example of it. Like, sometimes I won't do it. Oh my god, it's actually happening. We're actually going to get Kaan Yildiz. That's our second highest signing of all time. Where are we? 33-1. Is there no season preview for the Champions League? That's definitely the shortest odds we've had so far, I think. 33-1. I tried to get... oh, hang on. Did I already get him? Oh, no. Turns out I signed Swanetsky as well. He was knocking about. He was available, so we signed Swanetsky as well. Because, you know what? He's actually looking like quite a decent keeper now. The more I look at him. And he will be homegrown. It's really nice technicals, actually. Aerial reach isn't brilliant, but then none of them seem to be these days. Great natural fitness. Goalkeeper, which is odd. That's certainly a lot of money to spend on a 15-year-old player, but, you know, what can you do? Are the bottom-tier Irish clubs in the Irish League unable to break into Europe? How do you mean? Like, you can only break into Europe by qualifying for Europe, so the second-tier sides can't really do much with that. 5'11" as a goalkeeper. Hopefully he can grow, but at the end of the day, he was super cheap. I don't know how much I actually spent on him. I signed so many damn players. Hard to train to, yeah, but I see that most of them just seem to not have that anymore. Or rather, they... Holy shit, there's some more in here. £350,000 was the sale. Definitely worth it. This is all... That's January. That's next year. This guy's not coming in for 2 years. No, 2.5 years. Oh, dear. That's great. This guy, obviously, 32 million, Man United. Like, he's just so expensive. As much as we could afford him, and he actually would be homegrown. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. Never mind. If we'd got him in the window, he would have been homegrown, but he wouldn't now, and that would be a waste. Hello. Hello, Pasquale. Probably more information on him, I'd say. Because they're not overachieved. No, basically they can't, because you can see where the divide really is based on the goal difference. These guys, generally speaking, are the big five. Derry have had a couple of good seasons, but they seem to be still in this sort of second set of clubs. These are the big five. It will expand, of course, once we get those extra spots, but there's a clear divide between the two. And I actually like it that way. It's better for us if that's how it happens. Because it means... Is he joining us too? Yeah, Dryder might be having a record bad season. So does that. Oh, dear. Oh, how'd it go? One of those annoying... Ah, I hate that. It's like, if you're going to give me bad news, at least give it to me now. Right. I think, unless there's any uber cheapies in there. Oh, there's one there, but he wouldn't talk to us at the moment. Potentially, anyway. This isn't even a transfer window. I'm just going to go through it. Well, that's DC. Yeah, we'll do that. Boom. Freebie? Ah, no. Nigeria? Oh, okay. Ooh, Saudi Arabian dude. Okay, we'll get rid of these guys. Poggy. Want to leave them? Maybe. James and Kathy. Oh, you love to see it. Things you bloody love to see. Right. James and Kathy. There we go. Hopefully that worked. Right. That's fine. Just want to get to this next game now. One of these days I want to play her on this list of ours. That'd be nice, right? Another VIP has entered the fold. I definitely want to get Emmett's youth intake done today. That's what I really want to see as well. I'm going to sim that so we can get to the next game. Make sure we actually get the 3 games in I want to do. We have got quite a few VIPs. VIPs. Hands up the VIPs. Deportivo, no. There would have been no way. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, no. The reason it would have happened is because Deportivo ended up in the 3rd tier in this save. So we were very unlikely to run into them after that. He's very expensive. Well, chap. Meet the future of the left side of the French national team. Wow. Arnaud Ganet is 17 years old and looks like that. He's not even made his first team debut for Lille yet. He's good on both feet as well. Rip the round number. Thank you, Thornley.
Rip the round number.
It's all right. The round number will return. I'm sure of it. Yeah, a lot of our clubs have links with various sites. One of them's got Celta Vigo, I think. Dorian replacement. What, just playing to play wing back? Just get tackling up a little bit.
You came in summer.
JJ Mav, thank you very much for the follow.
It can get very depressing.
His physicals obviously will come with time. He's a great player. In real life? Oh, really? That's kind of sick. He's another keeper I've been looking at. Another keeper from Portugal. Remember, we've got Evo, whatever his name is, the other Portuguese keeper I signed on the cheap as well. More information, but I'm liking what I'm seeing on him. We've got time to work on him as well because he's only 16. This guy as well. To me, he's good, but that rating there... Actually, to be fair, he's still only 15. But that is an obscene amount of money. Was there a Boda guy? Wait, there is. Oh, he's expensive. Another left winger. If he can tackle, though, I'm always up for retraining. Let's get these guys passed on a little bit. Let's have a look at Mr. Boda here. Truls Johansson. Potentially? Oh, wow. He's... No. I think he's one of those guys that once we get, like, the next scout report, he's instantly going to just disappear. Evo Pachuri. Wow, that's a blast from the past. Angelo... Hang on. Trubuhovic? That's... Wow, I've not seen a TRB to start a name before like that. Good lord. Oh, well, there you go. That's the next Luka Modric sorted. Although his passing isn't... then he's 17. He came through at City. But he's absurd. Turbo. I guess it is Turbovic, yeah. There's Attila. Watch out. No, they actually don't. That's the thing, Tobago. All of them are just like... I think they've all got, like, weak. German chap here. Cocky eyes, too. I don't like it. There's Martin Toll. Martin Yol's brother. Oh, there's Adamovic. Oh, wow. He's lost a little bit there. Although, hang on. I do want to take a closer look at him, though, because we've suddenly got a huge amount of info on him. Bart Vandenberg is a great name. Where is he? Adamovic. Oh, wow. Well, I'm disappointed. Like, he's fine. But I wouldn't really... And he's tackling shit. I don't really want to... I wouldn't want to drop 6-7 million on him, honestly. Particularly with that ceiling. He's really underwhelmed me there. But, oh well. That's why we do this, right? The hot prospect of Feyenoord. Who was that? It is... Oh. I can't show you the hot prospect because it's this guy called None Currently. Might be pronounced differently in Dutch. But their best player is Florian de Vos. If that... He's 21. He's quite good, isn't he? The Brazilian called Eli. Oh, yeah, I saw him when I was... I'll refund your points for that. That wasn't a good enough look up. Oh, I didn't look up Richard Head. My apologies. I get the feeling there's not going to be a Richard Head. Ah, one of these days, though. Maybe. So Eli's middle name, or his name. Okay. Elesio Scarpellini Secco. That was not what I expected from that. By who? I'm not spelling... Mentals are fine, but, like, again, I don't think he's going to... Like, we don't need him. We don't have wingers in our team, so I don't think I'd want to retrain him as a wingback because he can't tackle or mark or be positioned. He wouldn't do great for us. And I don't want to drop 6-7 million on a guy that's just not particularly good. Like, he might turn out good for someone else, but he's not really within punt territory at that kind of price. Lobos. Retrain as a CM. I just don't think he'd be particular. I mean, again, I don't really fancy dropping £7 million on a guy that isn't at least... He's just not my type of player. This guy's still there. Plus, I think some of these guys are from last year's reports as well. Like who's Ray Travers? Was he the guy that was in the Irish national team while he was playing for Bose? I assume that's the guy. Okay, that guy's clearly not turned out that good. Whoopsie daisy. Bye-bye. Get rid of you. Do a bit of that. Knock it down a little bit. Boom. A third generation? Probably. Oh, we've got loads of lookups. Hang on one sec. Look up none currently. Right, let's look up Ranger. And the hot prospect is Michael Hutton, who's a 15-year-old centre-back who's... Oh, it's 5'9". Then the jumping reach could be all right. Oh, no, we're still doing group stages, but, you know, we're doing scouting while we're doing it because the scoutings are coming through, you know? I can't really ignore them because otherwise we'll lose out on players. I just want to see if there is a guy called None currently. Huh? Okay, well, there's Jose Carreño, I suppose. That's bizarre. And Ajax is hot property. Hot property. Hot property. It is none currently, again. For God's sake. But the best player is this guy, Milan Barisic, who is, wow, central midfielder. Fair one. Thabang Molefe is a good... Yeah, there was two guys called Thabang that were both goalkeepers in South Africa's national team at one point. Any major got that? We've spent £13 million on a 15-year-old Turkish central midfielder. If that is something to go by, I suppose. Ah, apparently he's happy. I don't remember him saying wanted to leave, but there you go. Bromley. All right. Sopaganda. Again, sadly. Oh, wow. He's actually got quite decent mentals and physicals. His technicals aren't even that awful either. He's heading for Bromley, who, of course, Bromley have been a bit weird in this save, where they're in the National League now, but if I recall, weren't they really high up, or was that my other save? I've actually forgotten. Just try and find a guy that's been there ages again. I just keep clicking the same guy, don't I? For God's sake. Ah, there we go. 8 years. Yeah, they were in League 2 in this save. I think they might have been in League 1 at one point, or that might have been my other save, honestly. I think it might just be the wrong time of the year. I don't know why they haven't got hot prospects. Particularly as Rangers, unless maybe it's because they don't have the league switched on, and Rangers have it because, yeah. Because obviously the Scottish League's turned on, so that would make sense for them to have the hot prospects set up. Right, so we'll see the Sligo game. Rotated squad, Celtic. And we should be getting youth intake within the next couple of weeks as well, because it's definitely September. Harrogate Town, okay. Well, we can't. What we can really see, like I said, is where they are, which is the National League. See if Wardle's been there long enough. Nope, he hasn't. Okay. Let's see. Luke Daniel. Oh, they've got an Anguillan. Okay, I'm more interested in that now. Damn it, no. He's got 66 caps while playing for Harrogate. You'll love to see it. Okay, he's been there 8 years. So we can see what their last 8 years looked like. Oh, no. Oh, dear. They actually fell under National League North at one point. That's not what you want. Don't generate enough players. They should do, because we have the leagues. We have the date. We have the players switched on, so they do still generate prospects. So they should still have hot prospects, but it might just be because the league isn't switched on that you get this weird admin thing with it. Yeah, I'm surprised they went down again. Right, Sao is... That's a new contract. That's one little... He might have been there from the start, potentially. That's fine. It is odd that they'd have a manager by now. Who's been the manager for 31 years. Simon Weaver has been the Harrogate Town manager for 31 years. And my face is frozen in it. That's how over the moon I was to see him. I'm just like, yes, bruv. Okay, how am I back? That's kind of nuts that he's been there for 31 years. Oh, if his dad owns a club, he's never going to get sacked, is he? Come on, let's be silly. Ajax's youth team. Well, I mean, I can't go through every single player in Ajax's youth team. Like, we do want to play some matches today at some point. But, like, this is... Wait, that's the Netherlands map. There we go. This is Ajax's current... Wow, that is a bit light, actually. That is odd, that they are so light in the youth team department at the moment. But that would explain why. Probably their best prospect, if they had one, would be this guy. Pantazis. It must be longer than Ainsworth, yeah. Bostrek is a bit Morata, isn't he? Have you seen the fact that he's moved to Barca? That could be it too, actually. Technically, he plays at Young Ajax too. No, so this is Young Ajax. When you go to their... Oh, wait, no. Okay, so you get a couple of extra guys from Young Ajax. Yeah, it is a bit weird. Oh, well. It might just be that certain times of year it just doesn't show it. I don't know. Because certain clubs definitely show them when they're not, you know, listed, if you like. Oh, Queen of the South. Okay. Oh, no, I actually can show you Queen of the South because they're in a league that we can see. And that league is Scottish League One. Who have some... Oh, Kelty Hearts have gone away. They were in League One at one point. Let me look at the actual progression for... Wow. Second in the Scottish Championship in 2024-25. Second. That's legitimately impressive. They were this close to the SPL. I assume that would mean they would have lost the playoff game against the... Or something. I don't know how it works in Scotland. I've not managed in Scotland ever, actually. I think on FM as it goes. I'd like to at some point. I can't believe I never have, but there you go. So yeah, they've kind of gone off the rails a little bit lately, though, having been relegated to League One, but they got very close. So fair play to them. Right, we're going to sim this one with a rotated squad so we can get ready for Celtic. For rotation, which means we go for... No, we don't want Hanish. I want Bibia. Alaku. Oh, he's there. Wait. Hanish can start there. That's fine. Instead of you... Fuck it, we'll have Kaida Cisse. Why not? And maybe Alifazic. Radojic is in. Stojanovic is fine. Corbett, Martinez, and Palanic Mate. Wow. Oh, how the mighty have fallen, eh? Yeah, Kelty Hearts at one point in this save got up to League One. There's some really interesting stuff in Scotland with teams climbing quite high. But I guess it's because, again, with the league switched on, it kind of does at least see cool stuff happen. All sorts of new numbers for these guys. I could have started Sitkovsky, actually. Oh, I see. Right, so that's quite a lot then. Shame, though. They could have got pretty close. Any instructions? Not as far as I know, Ryu, no. But still there. Yeah, that promise is really inconsistent. I thought we'd fixed it, but apparently not. The Wenger boys to make an appearance again. I was listening to Alice, basically, for about 2 hours after I finished streaming on Tuesday while I was doing all the off-summer stuff. And just the consistent berating she was getting from chat about the Wenger boys was terrific. And I've been lying if I said I wasn't helping them. Christensen scores again. Lovely news. But yeah, as far as I know, I don't think I'll see it. They might have shoot less often on. Yes, they do. Oh no, one of them does. Interesting. Huh. When Thighs Freeze plays, which position does he play in? I want to have a look at that in a minute once we get to the match day. I want to see what position, which side Thighs Freeze plays in, because it might explain why he does better if he's in one of those two positions, and it might mean that one of the instructions is more profitable, if you like. He's now fully scouted. Money well spent. Check previous matches. I'll just wait till we get to the Celtic game until our assistant picks it. Just because I'm lazy like that. Because then we'll just see it from there. And then I can adjust it in that screen. This This is somehow all still C rated, although I think a lot of these guys are definitely not going to be good enough. Plus some of them might have aged out of our brackets as well. Get rid of you two. The F21. No, it's F22. I reckon Alice secretly loves the Wenger boys. You can tell her I said that. Right, yeah, there we go. Why was I set to international break there? Did we get matches rescheduled or something? Right, okay. Celtic. Here we go. Okay, more of those. Get to play Dundalk again. You know how much we love playing Oh, no. Great. Right there. That's what we needed. Oh, with high injury risk. I mean, to be fair, I tend not to pay too much attention to it, but you are just going to get injuries. If you don't reduce training, rest them, all sorts, basically. I find that if you play too many... I find that even sometimes playing a game a week sometimes seems to get some players on high injury risk, in fairness. Wow, that's that guy from Ajax who's worth £41 million. How on earth did he not show up before when maybe he's only just got into the Greek national under-21 squad or something. I have to play Wenger boys. I would, but then I'd get the whole stream copyright claimed, potentially. Like, actually copyright claimed. And then the VOD would maybe not work on YouTube, which is a pain. So, for example, when I played Beartooth at the start of the playoff stream on Monday night, that got copyright claimed on the Twitch end, which was great. Booty building foundations. You got to build your foundations on Booty. It's just how it goes. Christensen's making positive development. You're damn right he is. He's absolute filth. He's just such a good goal scorer. Incredible. Ah, that's less than ideal. Luckily, we've got lots of centre-backs. Oh, I bet you do, Mike. I bet you do. You cheeky little sex minx. There you go. I summoned her. Nothing at all, Alice. I was just saying that quite clearly that your despondency towards the Wenger boys is quite clearly just a coping mechanism because of how much you love the Wenger boys. I'm just saying. What would it take to get Booty out of the club? I don't know, like a drink driving charge or something? Imagine if that was in the game. Why isn't it in the game? He's nearly fully scouted. We're going to have to move on him soon, I think. Probably. But I think we can afford to... This is outside of a window. Look at this. What about you, actually? Defensive winger with no tackling ability and a damaged Achilles tendon. Hey, see, Sada? Around the Globe Mega Pack, and the game won't load up. Unfortunately, I don't know what that is. So that's going to be a difficult one to diagnose. I'm going to need more info. I don't know what the Mega Pack is. Bart Vandenberg. Oh, with a name like that. Oh, 47 million. Yeah, he's quite a good deep line forward, but not for 47 million pounds. Oh, actually, okay, he's sticking around, which is good news. Attila's still there. But it's a huge batch. Love that. Holy shit. That was a massive batch of players. Still, we get to narrow it down a little bit further. Boop. We can fix it. Nice. We lost 3-2 in the final in the end. It was a sad, sad day. I'm glad that at least there's more progression within the Scottish lower leagues, because, of course, before there was none. It was like a locked thing, wasn't it? Or you had to be elected to it like you could in the old Football League. How long is the list? I think it's only 150 now. That's how quickly it's already been narrowed down. It was originally 800 because I really went deep on it. Right, okay. This should be fine. So we want Ada Ujo, Valev, Manea, Limburg, Fries, Alico on the bench, hopefully, yet Niakshu, Sal, Palnik, Mate's back in, Lukacic, Corbett? I think I'd rather have Neslo. If he's available. Yeah, no, it's definitely going to be Neslo. Oh, yeah, the instructions. I want to get Nezzy some more game time because I think like he is the future. I think the future of this team is Neslo, Lukacic, and one other, probably. Wish I could get that Arboleda guy I signed for Nomads. Right, so Freezy plays on the right and doesn't shoot less often. Interesting. And look at the difference between their goals and their ratings. Now, admittedly, Freezy gets the bump because of set pieces, but not all of his goals are scored from set pieces. They can't be, or pens. Like, he does have a decent number of pens this season. 11 penalties, but he's also got 13 goals other than that. Why have so many keepers? Do we? Bear in mind, this is our entire squad. It's mostly just some youth players, really. Don't think we've got that many keepers. So maybe we turn this instruction off on Limburg then. Then again, maybe it's because Freezy's got really good long shots. That could be it too. Or was that Limburg? Worth a try. Wolves goalkeeper. I think it's still the same guy. It is... Oh, no. It's a chap called Clark. Oh, my days. 96 goals. How are they still in the Premier League? FM, please. I beg of you. This is ridiculous. You can't have a club concede 96 goals in the Premier League and not get relegated. That is absurd. The man has made 82 appearances for Wolves and conceded 174 goals. How many did they score? Well, we don't know. That's the problem. Because it's like, because the league's not switched on, you can't see that information. All we can see is, actually, we could sort of look at, hang on, what year was that? 2042. One, 2, 3, 4, 8, 13, 21. They scored like 30 something goals. Can you see records? No, because the league's not switched on. City probably put 50 past them. Yeah. I mean, Leeds were bad in a way, but they didn't concede 96 goals, did they? Did they? Oh. Oh, yeah. It's because they got nothing else. How about with others? Oh, like I said, we can't see. Because this is the thing. When you don't have league switched on, it does kind of weird shit like that. And that, to me, is insane. Surely the game must be like, oh, he's conceded 96 goals. We should probably relegate Wolves just so that that looks right, right? No. This has happened so many times before. That's the most, though. We had, minus 63 goal difference and somehow don't get relegated. Wolves have been like this for the past 15 years in this save. They had another goalkeeper that we had, Oren McGowan, who we took from Wolves when he was their first choice keeper. And he'd had a season where he conceded 80-odd goals and didn't get relegated. It's just mental. I think they do need to work on the leagues that are not simulated properly, at least to have a bit of realism there. Otherwise, I think there should be like a processing day where it just goes through and does it one day a year just to get that stuff done so it at least makes sense a little bit, you know? Okay, Celtic. It's the home game. We want to get the win, obviously, because it's a football match and we'd quite like to win those. And... oh, no, we can't, because... wait, can we? Wait, are they actually... wait, what? Wait. Now they are on a Wednesday again. Okay. That's odd. So it didn't do it for the qualifiers, but it did now set it back to Wednesday again. Maybe it's because I restarted the game? Huh, I don't know. Well, there we go. So we've got our scores back now. Nice. Unless that's like a different... no, that definitely is happening right now. So we can't, unfortunately, keep an eye on everybody at the moment because we... oh, we could. No, I'm not making a third one of these. We'll just have to keep alternating these ones around a little bit. In between each one, we'll switch between different... because we've got a team in each at the moment. Who are Dundalk playing? Hoffenheim away. That's huge. If Dundalk have got any shot at qualifying or getting third in that group, they have to not lose to Hoffenheim. Wasn't drawn after you changed it. Yeah, no, that's not true, though, because when I changed it before, like, the second qualifying round, and it was still drawing third and fourth qualifying round matches on Thursday when they had not been drawn yet at all. So, yeah, it's odd. Because that's what I thought originally. I thought, oh, maybe it would just be next season. But no, it seems that... I think it was just me having started the game up again fresh that's maybe had an impact there. Sligo losing to Ludogorets, which is useless. We're looking a bit funky so far. Celtic are playing kind of a... oh, that's why. Right, okay, we're going to go to plan B. Try and get some more chances. He became a serve for us because he saved a penalty in a shootout that put us in the final of the Champions League. Oh, no, sorry, earlier in that. By the way, Dundalk are beating Hoffenheim away. It's 1-0. I didn't see who scored, but we need to be better than this. Like, we're playing okay. It's just that cutting edge isn't quite there. Oh, they've got a red card, though, so that might be the end of the... right, let me put this one now to Europa League, Conference League, so we can see what's going on there. Or not. Presumably that means they're at home, so I'll just go down like that so we can get it naturally. They're at 1-1 with Trabzonspor. Okay. Right, let's try and find a chance here, maybe. Otherwise, I might have to bring on Christensen. I think Christensen at least can be in our squad this year, so that's nice. The action. Come on. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Please not like this. Watch us go from being in the Champions League final and giving a good go of ourselves to being just absolute crap this year. The year when we need it the least, because this is such a massive season for Ireland. We have to keep pace with those other sides around us and hopefully try and get 4th spot. Oh, what a ball. Come on, Neslo. Yes, nice little touch, actually. Right, Valev, come on, turn provider. You got a lot of assists this season. Oh, God's sake. That was never going in. Group, we got a pretty decent group, I'd say. Benfica, Celtic, and Lazio is definitely winnable. Right, Manea's... They want to bring on Radojic instead of Palanic Mate. Yeah, I'm going to bring on someone who's 5'1" as a centre-back. Cheers, Regan. Nobody's playing badly. It's just one of those games, I think. It is potentially 6 wins. I'd like to think that we could get one of them here. Fuck it. Christensen scores when he's on the pitch. It's just a thing he does. Can he keep doing it? It's a risk. We haven't got MH Youth Intake yet, no. It will be coming soon, though. It'll be this month. Come on, Palanic. He's up pitch. Oh, my God. We're getting there. We're looking a bit better in the second. Oh, what a ball. Oh, come on. Go wide because they pat the middle. I guess. I just don't find go wide with this system works. Particularly. I mean, I've just not noticed it working ever when I've gone to go wide in this system. Because it's already got those wing backs, and I find that it just means that they force the ball out wide, and you just end up with a load of misplaced crosses. But hey, you never know. The only time I ever do it is when a team goes really narrow with their overall system, but they've still got wide players to kind of match up against us. But hey, it's worth a go at this point. Anything to maybe get us the win. We had games like this last season too, if you remember. We had that game against, I think it was Slavia Prague, where we won 1-0 really late on, and we needed that win. The action. Oh, no, he's going to have another go. Come on. Good cross needed. Valev, maybe? Oh, my God. Oh, he's just kicked it straight to the keeper. I mean, the chances have been there. It's not like we haven't had opportunities in this game. Hey, Yamaha. And we've drawn 0-0. Good. What a brilliant start to proceedings in the Champions League this season. Hit the bar with every possible opportunity. Neslo had a really good game, though, and that is a good sign. But, yeah, we should be beating Celtic, but that's just what happens, unfortunately. Just have games like that. But it is annoying, though, to waste coefficient then in those situations. But there's nothing you can do. Like, we created the chances, just didn't take them. But did Dundalk win? They did. With a red card. They won away at Hoffenheim with 10 men for the entire second half. Maybe they've got a chance. You know what? If we get 16 points, I'd still take that. As long as we beat Benfica. Because I think Celtic are not as good as that. Wow. God, I think we really missed the trick on Delmiro Barbosa now. He's a player that I probably should have gone off. Or I couldn't have afforded him, but we could now. Right. What about the other Irish sides? Neslo, though, really, really good. I think he needs to get more and more game time now. He's looking fantastic. Mihov reveals Fury. I bet he does. Right, Europa League. What happened with Sligo? They lost 2-0 at home to Ludogorets. That was the easiest game of the group, and they lost 2-0 at home. Yeah, we're going to have trouble, I sense. And Shamrock Rovers drew. But it was away from home against Trabzonspor, so actually that still gives them a good chance. And, well, Lincoln Red Imps getting twatted, as you would imagine. Ross County don't have any money anymore. Their tycoon pulled out, I think, 9 years ago. He got bored. I think he was there for 6 years and then he pulled out, which is a shame. Too much water under the bridge now. That's, yeah, that dynamic item when you talk to players is one of the most irritating ones of the lot. The water under the bridge one. And then it just randomly goes away. But the moment you see it once, you know that every promise you try to make to a player for the next like month and a half, they're all going to get upset at you no matter what you do, even if you've had no interactions with them whatsoever. I've had brand new players join a club, me trying to promise them something, and then them saying there's too much water under the bridge from a promise I made to a player 2 years ago. Mental. Okay. Right, it's 18th of September now. We must be getting very close to an ED7, I'm hoping. So yeah, Scotland doing well as well, which doesn't help. Although, at least we didn't lose to Celtic. What does that do to the coefficients, actually, out of interest? I mean, as it goes, Scotland are doing well, but they've got more ground to make up. France, however, are shitting the bed at the moment. We've actually got quite a good gap. It's still like 2.4 points is quite a good amount to try to manage over the course of the season. I mean, last year we got 14 points, which obviously I think is unlikely to get this year because we're missing a side. But they still have to outscore us by like 2 to 3 points this year in order for us to not get fourth. Why it shows 7th position, because that we are 7th. This is the provisional one. So what we're doing is we're sorting by the current amount. So at the moment we would go fourth. Hey, Cowgirl. How's it going? The water is now over the bridge in it. We're certainly getting there. So there's certainly... It's going in the right direction. Is this another game that isn't a league match? Yes. Okay, right. We're just going to breeze that. Oh, wait. No, I'll just do this. When's the next Champions League game? Lazio. God, there's so many games in between, and they all seem to be against Dundalk. Because it's that one we want to go full strength for as well. And then we rest out for both of those two. Jesus Christ. Base South. Surely someone else can come in there. Mamani. Perfect time for Mamani to start making some game time, actually. Bet the dream of Californication. Right. And that'll be Mamani getting his foot. The more game time I can give him now, the better, honestly. We're going dizzy. I mean, if we get... Honestly, I'd be settling for 6th place this season. That's what we really want. 5th would be a massive bonus. 4th would be insane. I mean, if nothing else, the EA Sports Cup final was definitely one for the neutrals. And I've frozen now. Such was the outrageous game. 4th gets 4 spots. 4th place is the big one. Because not only do you get 4 spots overall, but you also get 7 European spots. So we could actually go from having 5 to 7 in one stream, potentially. 2 goals for Hanush, 4 for Araujo. Lovely news. Yeah, I think it's something to do with the USB port on the back of the PC. I've noticed, like, my backup hard drive was on the fritz yesterday, and still is. I might have to buy a new one, so that's going to be like 200 quid down the drain. 4th to 7th, yeah, it is much easier, but it's also still incredibly difficult. Like, we've not moved up by a chunk like that at all in this server, I don't think. To be fair, it's actually not bad in here. What's the temperature? 27.3, and normally that would feel quite hot to me, but given what it was like earlier in the week, this actually feels comfortable. Yeah, I think you're right, Password. I think 5th would be probably better, just on account of the fact that we would get a lot of rep bumps for it. We'd get the extra stuff we need, but it would give the other Irish sides another year to build themselves up. What did I think of England-Spain? I didn't see the game, but I'm glad we won. Let's see. I saw that it was a goal in extra time, if I recall. 2 swift improvement. Well, yeah, but we can't really do anything about it. If we get 4th, we get 4th. I'd prefer it if we came 5th. That's the thing. Because they were so hot, it feels so comfortable in this kind of temperature. Did you hear it's coming? Apparently so. Any more of these guys? Ooh. 3. There's another one. So many wingers in this save. Yeah, I can't tackle. I'm still looking at wingers, just so we might be able to retrain a few of them. Balthazar! And we don't know he's tackling. Why no string vest? Because it's not hot. Like I said, it's not. I'm not sweating. It's not even uncomfortable in here. It's quite nice. Also, I don't own a string vest. Ooh, young. Oh, that's very expensive, but he is a CM. What is it about FC Copenhagen just turning out? Man's not hot. Exactly, chat. Man is not hot. Man is currently at a decent temperature, for once. Man would like to be able to hear, but, you know, we take what we get. Urania. Urania what? Remove from that. The string vest for me. Maybe? Oh, wow. Yeah, Dundalk have really got their act back together again. After a couple of seasons of a bit shakiness, they really have just been like, nope, we're the second best side in this league. Screw everyone else. No, you're not having a new contract. None of this silliness. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I love that one. And Bay is a better person than me, but taken. Yeah, Bows have finally got themselves sorted again. I've seen that one a few times, and I'm just like, that's a really odd response to what I just said. One sports scientist. I don't know. How many sports scientists do we have? 1 of 1. Yeah, you're right. Ooh. Oh, it's only a recruitment list. I'll probably have to fill those at some point. We do still have a few little spots here, but I always leave a coaching slot available just in case. Consider Wonder Kid. I don't blame him. Like, Lukacic is just lovely. Just lovely. I've frozen again. Fuck's sake. This is ridiculous, mate. I'm going to have to go after stream and have a fiddle behind the computer and see if the USB ports come loose or something. Maybe you can only have one then. Speak like Dave from the pub. Yeah, they do. Every player, he's just moved to the country. He's from Uzbekistan. You'll have an argument with the player and he's like, fair play, Brosh. You've mugged me right off there, bruv. It'd be great if they actually had that in the game. So, like, as the players got better at their English or whatever language, the dynamic conversations change from, like, broken English into, like, fluent elocution. It'd be lovely. In 4 years, he's gone from what to indubitably old chum. Perfect. You gotta go. You gotta fiddle for the USB ports. It's. I mean, okay. It could have been worse, and it is still the best youth intake we've had in about 10 years, and that is still saying something. Emmett, once again, you're an idiot, of course, but we knew that. But we did get another Namibian, so that's something. It was a 4-star promise youth intake. It's 1.5, but to be fair, all the ones we've had lately were all half-star, sometimes 1-star, and they were always half-star in the end. Ah, dear. So we've got the best player's a goalkeeper as well. Kieran Fitzgerald. Reflex is good. Aerial reach, good. He's not awful. Yearly player salary, about 50 million, I think. 1 sec. That's player detail. Might be a bit more than that now. 58 million pounds. 58 million a year on salary. So we've got Ali Al-Musrati as well. Wow, 16 finishing. Quick. Fairly professional personality. I mean, they're still not good. It's fine, Ragnar. It's still a bit warm, but it's not that bad, really. It's nothing noticeable compared to what it was. Feels positively lovely in comparison. He's actually solid, yeah. What about Kevin Shimune? Central midfielder on attack. Wow. I mean, yeah. He's probably good at... He will play for Namibia. I think there's no way this guy doesn't get Namibia caps, but... And Terry Fagan? Attribute-wise, Big Tessa here. He's all right, actually. To be that decent, like, attribute-wise at 15, he's actually not bad. Monobrow is a bit off-putting, agreed. Wow, we look at some of these names. Dara Hartsleaf is a cool name too. Another central central whatever. Yeah, we just seem to really lack those high-end potentials. We've also got Thulani Unshanges. Oh, hang on. Unshangase? And he is South African, presumably. Yep. But was born in Enniscorthy. Anyone else? Oren Hurahan. Left winger, no tackling ability. I mean... Jason Hayes. Crossing dribbling are okay. He's not the 6'4" as well. Very good jumping reach. I want to see if there's any more cool nationalities knocking about in here. Oh, a Norwegian. Yeah, these definitely are coming through from our... we do need an E7 as well. Ender Purcell, Tim O'Shea Egan, Roy Lynch, Espen Antonsen, who was born in Asker. I don't know what I'm going to ask her. Another! We got 2 Namibians in the same youth intake. Andrino Bester. Mate, you are more like Worcester in this particular scenario. His second nationality was probably... I would have guessed... I'm going to go... Qatari. Oh! You know, just a casual Libyan Irishman. Okay. Yeah, it's a below average youth. It is our best in decades. A spicy air. A Libyan Irishman. I'll take that. Thank you, Mr. Kolowski. It's very kind of you. Libya knew it. So the reason we've got more intakes with the nationalities is because we have affiliate agreements with, hang on, Defensor Sporting, Linfield, Zelina, Pushkas Academy, and Starbet, but they're specifically agreements that allow players from them clubs to come through our youth intakes. So that's why we have Norwegian in there. That's why we got a Uruguayan a couple of seasons ago. No idea how we got the guy from Libya. We got the Namibian guys because of the manager's nationality. Right, ED7 time, methinks. It's not a good youth intake, but it's been better than what we've got before. When we had a world-class head of youth development, Emmett has still managed to smash it out of the park in spite of that. Yeah, all of our facilities are maxed out now. So, Emmett time. I'm going to get him on the screen. I feel like it's important that we see his beautiful face while this all goes on. Emmett, it's not bad for your first go, bruv. So, I'll take that. And a 5. And a 4. And a 3. And a 2. And a 1. And Emmett, go. At least we still get to use that whenever a youth intake comes through. I don't know what we'll do if it's actually a good youth intake. Maybe we'll just play it twice. Who knows? It's Waterford today. Okay, cool. Is it actually a league game? I would like to play an actual league game. That's literally what I'm trying to do, Sean. Yeah. I do want to get a proper smoke machine at some point. Well, hello. Oh, you love to fucking see it, chat. See you later, Mike. Have a good sleep, my friend. Can anyone spot the thing I'm very excited about? Play 7 times. Yes. We'll just do it for like 5 minutes. It's in a suit. Not bad. Khan. Look at Khan. He's now fully scouted and he's A- rated. It's that little extra half star there. What the fuck is going on? Nothing important. Do you mean the ED7 thing? You didn't see anything. I'll wipe your memory. It's fine. Why don't I do a gamble? A gamble on what? What am I gambling on? How do I find these players abroad? Well, I've got a video coming out next week that's going to show you how. But basically, to give you the very, very, like, back of a cigarette packet download version, it's under 19, under 21, under 23 national team squads of very specific nations. You need to adjust that based on the number of scouts you have. If you have fewer, then you'll want to pick very specifically. If you have more, then you can be a bit more broad. And also based on your scouting reach yourself and just how much time you've got, basically. Prediction for hard games, because we haven't played a game. Well, kind of have. I just forget most of the time, honestly. I'm here for the raving. Good stuff. You'd love to see it. But I'm going to do a proper video about it soon. Could he do it on a cop? Well, I guess we're going to find out, King. That's the thing. We get to find out. Only a part. Literally, you're probably right, usual suspect. They're only rating him as... Squad Hang on, what? Can I not, like... Question. Why does this have a drop? I can't... Look, to the left of my mouse cursor, there's like a slider that I can scroll down, right? Why does that exist if I can't hover my mouse over the fucking thing in the first place? Dear me. Well, so basically, Arcaffinity, let me show you the guy who was the previous head of youth development. This is the guy that was our head of youth development before Emmett. You might notice that he's absolutely fucking outrageous. And he managed to get, in his time at the club, every single season, the maximum preview was 1-star youth intake, and every single youth intake was half-star with this guy. So we decided, screw it. We're going to get Emmett for sentimentality reasons. You can click it. Yeah, but then it doesn't give you the same... Look. I actually quite like the other screen, right? Yeah, he is a very scary man, and I do wonder if he was just scaring the kids at that point. But yeah, that's how you get these types of players. But there's a bit more to it than that, and I am going to make a proper video about it. I say that I'm in the process of doing that not as we speak, but like I've got everything set up to record it tomorrow, and it'll be out next week. Because I feel like it's something we do get asked a lot, and I want to be able to have exclamation mark scouting. But yeah, I mean, I know we paid a lot, but he's going to be an absolute belter. He's going to be at the club for 3 years before he even joins us. Think of how much he could develop at Fenerbahce in 3 years. And then we get to sign him. It's brilliant. There's a couple more quite interesting ones in here too. This keeper is very much intriguing me. The Frenchie, yeah, I mean, the thing is, I don't think he's even, I mean, to be fair, for his age, he's actually extraordinarily, but like, he's got pretty low finishing and quite low composure as well, and a light-hearted personality. Actually, it's not too bad. His determination is okay, but, you know, it's just way too expensive, isn't he? He's suspiciously cheap, yeah. Honestly, we've scouted him pretty much fully, nearly, at this point. We might as well just take a punt on him at this point, right? I have played it, Marek. I say have played it. I haven't actually played it so much. I've played, have bad finishing, true, but he also didn't cost £60 million. Like, if I'm paying £60 million on a player, I'd quite like them to at least be good. Valve cost us 100 grand. Actually, I don't know if he even cost that much. He was very cheap, wasn't he? Let's see. I think he's now within punt territory, particularly if he's less than £1 million. Portugal's players are either really expensive or really cheap. About the Saki guy, let's have a gander. Saki, £22 million. Hang on a minute. Oh, the aggression, though. This man, literally, if he... That is very, very low aggression. And he is 6'6". He does have very low strength, but he's only 15. They do, but they're either like really expensive or really cheap. The thing is, with a player like... Honestly, if his aggression was decent, marking is fine. He could get taller than that as well. He has got high bravery, though. He is resolute as well. Oh. Maybe. Maybe we just go a bit mental. We've got a £110 million transfer budget. And he's got good on both feet, resolute personality, good bravery, very good bravery, which kind of makes up for it a little bit. He's got decent physicals at 15. He's 6'6". Tackling is outrageous. His heading is decent. And his marking is the worst thing about him, but that's one of the best things that you can improve. That's one of the things that you can actually improve quite easily. Oh, nice one, Paul. Won the playoff semi-final, but lost in the playoff. More money to improve. It's basically, well, it's all about loans. Loans and free transfers. Little slow. Yeah, but heading is a bit to improve, but luckily it's already at 12. And we're in there before. I mean, say he's already at quite a large side. So, is this Billy Henderson? Oh, God. He does, actually. Maybe it's because our head of youth development was a robot. Fuck it. You know what? Last time we saw someone like this was at Uja, and we were like, oh, is he worth it? And then we took a punt. Not a punt, but we did our due diligence and went, you know what? We deserve a treat. We've got £108 million in transfer budget. And he's 16. Let me start at 10, see what they want, and then I'll do an installment-based one so we don't blow all our money in one go. So it was 10, and they want 26, which means that it's 13 million difference. They want about 16. If what I'm about to do works, I'm gonna look like a fucking genius. Jack Shaw, thank you very much for the 3 months. That is very kind of you, my friend. And because it's a bit further away, I'll bump that. Per league appearances. Okay. Get rid of that. It's 10 up front. They took us out of a lot, but actually, the per league appearances thing is only up at 1.7 million, and that's not a great deal. You have to play 50 league games to get the other 30.4 million. And if he plays 50 league games for us, he's good, because you know how difficult it is to get game time in our squad. If you get 50 league matches for us, you're worth it. The rest of that is over 6 years as well. So look, literally next year it only costs us 800 grand. 800 grand, 800 grand, 1 million, 2 million. It's basically nothing. And it's actually only 10 million up front for a guy like this guy. We haven't really had to structure deals like this for a while because most of the players we buy are so cheap we don't need to. I'm actually all right with that. Danny, I don't think I could bear it. But it does say he's got a wage demand there. So that's intriguing. We've already done you. You're 16 million quid. How good are you? Yeah, I'll keep sending him around again, obviously, with these guys. Well, really cheap guy at PSV here. Vitesse van Bijnen. I mean, if he's going to be this cheap, is this kind of not a no-brainer for us at this point? From Middle East. But the bonus we have is that he's playing in Belgium. So he may be Moroccan, but he's not playing in Morocco. He's playing at Standard Liège. And that usually matters a lot about whether capped at under 19 level. That's a good sign. Which is probably how I found him. Because he would have been in the under 19 squad. The reason I'm going to put a bid in and rather than an approach to sign is because often with the compensation it ends up working out cheaper this way anyway. I know. If it's 900. 900's fine. Similar, she's a bit expensive. We want more information. He's 40 million pounds. He was... Wow, we still got nothing on him. Scroll back down to see. There's a few guys that are fully scouted that I will take a look at properly at some point, but if they're that far down the list, then... Yeah, I mean, the reason I found him based out... Oh, damn it. Was because he was in the national team at the age of 17. Scouts really don't like Norway, which I find highly offensive. Norway's lovely. I look forward to going back one day. Simon Prost. Okay. I bet he's quick. An affiliate club. They couldn't find anyone. Yeah, so is that usually happens with senior affiliates, Paul? Come on. Come on. Not even a hint of hesitation. Oh, what was the guy you linked? Let's go back up. £9 million. I mean, hang on. Who are you managing? Who are you managing? I think it just depends on your budgets, really. Like, put it this way. At the moment, I would probably drop £9 million on him in our current situation. But it's whether yours is how yours compares to mine, I suppose. Right, let's get Conceição sorted first. Future prospect, lovely. No. Cup goalkeeper? Yeah, no. You're fine. 50 million Champions League regular. In that case, I'd say that's still a bit of a... What's your finance... Okay, so your budget is 50 million, but what's your finances like? Or is that not something you have to worry about with your board? European qualification go through. So everyone's through except Derry City because they got knocked out by Anderlecht, which was always going to be a tough draw. They did win a game against them, but it wasn't enough. I think, yeah, if you did installments, maybe, then where you pay half up front and then the rest over like literally 6 years, you can sometimes. They will go for it occasionally. 2.3. Oh, this is, yeah, lovely news. So 7 that, which means if I give him about 9, maybe 10. 10 on the dot, relegation release clause. That should, based on what I remember, be enough for us to get the boat in. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Not great, Kerr. They got promoted, they got relegated, and now they're struggling in the second tier. So, right, this is... I want to make sure we handle this correctly. Oh, this is not even going to be a problem, is it? He will get... Like, we have to... Right, please don't tell me... As long as his wage... I mean, look, that's still higher than they said, but that's fine. We have to accept that he's going to get caps from Morocco. Which means I don't really want to go much past about 20 on this. But given that he wanted 15 there, we're going to need to give him that in order to get the clauses in that we want. And get rid of that yearly wage rise as well while we're at it. This might take a bit of wangling. Oh, never mind. Hamza Saki. We're just swinging big balls around here right now. That we've signed the guy from Fenerbahce. And now this guy. And also now this guy. Yeah, £0 relegation release clause. If you're winning the league every year, why not bother? Because, like, I don't know how much it actually does, but I have noticed that it can just sometimes be the kicker that can send you over the line to get in the contract you want from a player. There's literally no downside to it unless you somehow get relegated, which is just not going to happen in our situation. So it's basically a free incentive, if you like. Cheap again. Get rid of that. So he's Dutch. And albeit I haven't actually had a look at it if he's got any second nationalities, I think it's unlikely that he's getting into cap for the Netherlands anytime soon. Although, now that I've said that, what should be like Curaçao? Nope. Good stuff. Move up Billy Henderson. Oh, God. I like to believe that this is Emmett as well, because it does kind of look a bit like him. Exactly. If we got relegated, we get sacked. So it wouldn't be an issue for us. It'd be the next manager's problem. Wow, that was quick. That took him all of 35 minutes to agree to that. January's going to be busy, chat. How about Saki? Oh, what about him? I just did him. I haven't accepted it, but he is certainly in the pipeline for it. Let's play a match. Made him an alcoholic. I mean, let's be honest, Maris. He looked like an alcoholic to begin with. Oh, Saki's second nationality. Oh, his second nationality will be Dutch. No, Belgian, probably. Because he was Moroccan and he was playing for Standard Liège, which means he's almost certainly got Belgian second nationality. Right, although... Oh, Spack. I keep forgetting about Spack as well. We've got a really good team. Maybe he holds up for the Belgian teams. Maybe. I mean, he's good enough to play for Belgium. He is absolutely good enough to play for Belgium one day. He's the kind of guy that looks like he will definitely get Belgium caps. But, you know, sometimes they find that they get called up too soon if it's their basic. What is the club vision? How do you mean? Like, our club vision is just kind of win stuff, really, at this point. They expect us to win most things domestically. And then I think they're still only expecting us to get to the knockouts of the Champions League. Serious offer of Mitrovic? No, honestly. Because I don't think anyone really bothered. I think the reason that it's not happening is because he signed a new contract at the start of last season. He's had he's had the best season of his career for us in the Championship. We're now promoted to the Premier League. It would seem the club don't want to sell him, and I don't think he wants to leave. So I think from another club's standpoint, there's no real incentive to bid on him at that point. I don't think they'd have any hope in hell of signing him. So I don't think they're even wasting it. I think they just see it as a waste of time. That's the reason I would suspect. I think if we got relegated this season, he's off, and I wouldn't blame him. We're expecting to do the Champions League finals. Christ. Like I said, Argyle, they all got through except Derry City, who got bunned off by Anderlecht. Tessios the highest earner. Yeah. I don't know if that's true anymore. Oh my God. Fucking hell. This is ridiculous today. It definitely feels like something's come loose at the back of the PC. Oh, there we go. Squad good. Not really. I mean, they're decent, but they're nothing spectacular. Good finish. No worries. No worries. Yeah, Kenny Tette's on quite... Tete, when he's fit, he has one hell of a cross on him. It's just he has had injury issues since he joined us. But it does look like we're in for Mbabu as well. He has melted everything. I genuinely wonder if that's something what's gone on with my hard drive, because it is behind all this stuff where it gets even hotter. It's a nice finish from a tight angle. If only you could have done that against Celtic. That would have been nice. No, Mitrovic is only like 27, I think. It's because he came through at very early age. He was very highly rated initially. Came through very young. Learned a lot from that spell of time. And, yeah, he's developed into quite the footballer. He's just a very different player to what he was 2 years ago in the Premier League. Under a very different management style. He's a lot more lean. He's way more athletic than he was, while still maintaining his levels of physicality. And he's changed his entire gameplay. He's no longer just like a target man forward. He can run with the... Like, he can run. He can hold the ball up like he always could. But he's a different type of player entirely. He can pick a pass. He's just really developed his game a lot over the last 18 months. Which is exciting, and I hope he actually... I hope he proves a lot of people wrong in the Premier League this year, honestly. Just for him. What the hell? Valve just got absolutely binned off there. And Freezy's in, and he's missed the target. Made of polystyrene. Safe to say it's been... Yeah. Christ on a bike. I like him. I like Marco Silva. I was a bit skeptical when he first signed for us. But having seen what he's done, I think he was the perfect guy for it. He is exactly that, Rio. Yeah, he's way more deep-lying forward than target man now. But even that, he's more deep-lying forward on attack. Like, he can make those runs in behind now, which he just didn't have the physical capabilities to do before. Because he's shed a decent amount of weight, and whilst maintaining a core strength. Yeah, I like Marco. I think he's exactly what we needed. He's got the best out of the players we had, and we need some good recruitment. But now we're really lacking in recruitment because our defence is just... We need to sign a centre-back. A confidence player. Oh, true. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's no surprise that he didn't do well in the Premier League last time around because he was being benched constantly by an idiot of a manager who basically gave him no reason to believe that he was good. Complete forward. Honestly, in FM terms, no. Because I find a complete forward in FM is actually usually a player that does a bit of everything but doesn't do anything to a particularly great degree. A lot of the time when I see a player described as a complete forward in FM, they're players I generally avoid. Because usually they'll all have like... Everything will be like 12s when you're an elite side, but they can do everything to that level, which is fine. But usually I don't like that because it's like, you're a striker. I want you to do striker things. I don't care if you've got 20 vision at that point. Like, it's great and all, but it's not really the key thing for me. Spent every season other promoted or relegated. Really? That's incredible. Does that even include his time at Anderlecht? Because he was at Anderlecht for a while before we signed him on loan for half a season. Unless that counts for that season, because we did get promoted that year. Before we actually signed him permanently. I remember when we signed him, I was laying in bed. It was like, I was laying in bed listening to a podcast, and all of a sudden my phone started going nuts. And I was like, when we finally signed him on loan from Anderlecht the first time, I was like, oh my god. It was just a game-changing moment for us. Fabio Silva being incomplete forward. He was at Anderlecht before Newcastle. He was also at Anderlecht after Newcastle. As far as I know. We signed him on loan from Anderlecht. I think. I'm almost certain he went back there. Unless he was on loan at... Oh no, he was on loan at Anderlecht from Newcastle, right? Maybe. I'm not sure. That might be what was going on. Yeah, I think he was on loan at Anderlecht from Newcastle or something, and then we got him on loan from Newcastle. I definitely remember him being at Anderlecht, though, during that period, right? Well, it might have gone Danny, but, you know, got to keep it TOS. Keep it above board. Yeah, I know they signed him from Anderlecht, but... For some reason... Why did I think we'd loaned him from... Oh, I know what it was. Right, no, that's right. I know what it was. He was going to sign for Anderlecht, but we hijacked the deal by signing him on loan. That's what it was. Yeah, that's why I had Anderlecht stuck in my head because he was going to go back to his previous side on loan, but then we hijacked the deal. I do apologize. I'm not going to be able to try and say that name, but thank you so much for the follow, JS. That's very kind of you. That's a good effort, actually. 40 million. That is a very... Is that the guy that went to Wolves? Silver. Yeah, that's quite a lot. Wolves' transfer business has been a bit sketch, hasn't it? Yes, it was because Slav knew him, didn't he? Of course. The Serbian connection. We did. We pre-tested Mitrovic. You'd love to see it. Valev's actually been scoring headers today. It's nice. Which deal was suspect? Oh, the Fabio Silva one. Yeah, there's been like a few interesting transfers over the years that just don't quite make a lot of sense. I don't know if you guys have heard the story with the relation to Bebe. Although it might just be people like retconning it because what a goal because of how bad he was. But there's some very interesting theories going around about the Bebe transfer. Allegedly. There was a brilliant thread on r/soccer from years ago, back before they stopped those types of posts. Oh. What, the Fabio Silva one? Yeah. Is he just got no clients at the moment, which is why Wolves haven't been able to sign anybody? Oh, come on, slip it back through. Give him one more goal. Let's absolutely hammer. Oh, he's going to square this for someone, surely. And it's a goal for Lindy. Nice. It's on purpose. But what I was is, do you know the theory? Because I can... should I explain it, actually? Maybe I shouldn't for legal reasons. If you know, you know. I guess. Do they ever play called... Maybe it's him. We did get a good group, yeah. Although, admittedly, balls up the first game. We didn't lose, but we should have won. We'll get Radojicic. Get Bibby in for a bit since Valev's got his hat-trick. Screw it, we'll get Christensen in as well. Why not? Should have put Mihai on, really, but oh well. It's just a cheeky little 7-0 there. It's a bit more like it. That is a lot of XG, actually, now I look at it. We got Celtic, Lazio, and Benfica. Allegedly. So, allegedly... There was a failed drug test, allegedly, from a player that was at Manchester United who was in the Portugal squad, allegedly. And as a result of not covering it up in some way, allegedly, because not Juan de Ramos, Carlos Queiroz was the manager of Portugal at the time, who obviously has a huge connection to Manchester United. And allegedly, Bebe was purchased from the club or something as like a sort of payment for covering something. Again, allegedly. You have to, well, got to stick your allegedlys in there. That's like a TLDR, but there was more to it than that from what I read. Oh, wow, that's just a red card. Speaking of red. Allegedly. That's a cheeky little twofer. You'll love to see it. We won't score now, of course. Just to clarify, Kaka, allegedly. Allegedly based puns. How would that even work? Why has he got a 10 in that game? Allegedly king. Cheeky 2-footer, all the girls love it. Oh, yeah. That was a good result. Admittedly, it was against Waterford, who are like... Well, they're not as bad as Drogheda. Drogheda really are awful. Allegedly confused with... Do you know, I don't think I am. Damn it, John! I'm up for libel. It's happened. I can't be up for libel. I'm speaking. What did he do in that game? 5 assists! Dice Free's got 5 assists in that game. I love how you can't say, hey, you got a lot of assists. I know you can say chance creation. It's just weird that you can praise goals but not assists. 22 assists this season in the league. Holy shit. That was a good game from him. I allegedly believe it. Ah, ha, ha. Lovely. Bogdan, no, he's a wonder kid now. Actually, yeah, I understand why. He's very good. It's just weird that we're playing him here, but you've got to, right? Yeah, you're either score or you use this. Precisely. So Dundalk have already wrapped up Conference League with... Fucking hell. They've wrapped up Conference League with 7 games left. Temple of Freeze. He's just having the season... He's having a season. Of all the seasons that have been had, he's having one of them. 35 assists. Hang on, that means he's on... He's already got the same goal contributions as last season. He got 63 contributions last year, and he's already got 63 this year. That is an insane record in such a short space of time. Bear in mind, he was robbed of the Ballon d'Or last year too. Allegedly, Spinehammer was signed. True. Well, I think he got a couple of corner assists, and it must have got a few balls played through, I suppose. Forest might be offering Lingard 200k per week. Surely not. Imagine if that happened. How? That's such a risk. Even if it had a relegation release, like a wage drop clause, it wouldn't bring it down that much. That's like some Jack Rodwell shit right there. There we go. That'd be mental. Surely that sounds like... Oh, it's actually happening, chat. We're getting Hamza Saki. Yeah, there's no way that happened. But if it did... Well, Hamza Saki is about to be a thing. I say about to be a thing. He won't actually join us for... Actually... no, just over a year he will join us. Chat rewards. Can I show? Oh, yes. Ignoring the aggression, which is our biggest problem with him, we just felt that there was a player here that could be excellent. He's 6'6", resolute personality, and he's this good in terms of quality at the age of 15. So we have bust out a huge transfer on him. Technically, if all the fees are paid on the transfer, he would be our record signing. That's true, which means maybe even a loan early days, although maybe I'd potentially keep him around, honestly. 100k for Dean Henderson. Yeah, I don't think Fulham have got any guys on that kind of money. Well, we accept that. Good stuff. We've spent a lot of money today. Speaking of spending money, another goalkeeper. We spent a lot. Oh no, Vasil. Wow, you are worth a lot less than you used to be. That's fine. But it is a jet ski injury, so hey. There's always jet skis. Yeah, including bonuses. The bid, it's actually only 10 million up front for Saki, but it could rise to 22 with all the bonuses. Okay, right. So now we want to rotate for these two. In fact, I want to probably sim a couple just to make sure we get what we need to do done. Out of Ujo, but why would he put them that way? I know that technically the footedness would make sense, but Christensen just scores. Cisse, Hanush, Vaji, he's going to play. Anyone else I want to put in, maybe? Loving this. Nezo's getting game time. Yeah, I'll do. Isn't it a bit hard? Well, apparently not. He's found a way. Maybe it was on a lake. 3 years till he comes in. So for Khan is going to be 3 years. No, 2.5 years for the Turkish chap we signed. And Hamza will be a year and a bit. So he won't be in until... Yeah, he'll be in when he's 16 and Khan will join when he's 18. Oh, I know it is. I'm just deliberately pronouncing it like that. Come on, you can't have a player called Vaj and not call them Vaj. That is an opportunity that is not to be missed. Right. Who's getting the squad number? Oh, it's Vaj. Big Vaj. Explain the job. I'm gonna explain. Let me explain it further for you, comrade. See, a vagina is a part of the human anatomy, and it allegedly, in jokes, it can be used as a humorous repartee, and that is the situation that we currently find ourselves in. There you go. We've even got a quote perfect for it. The Greek mafia guy who's loaded right. Allegedly. Allegedly. Only 10 changes. Who didn't we change? Was it Nejlo? Oh, scraped it there, didn't we? But kind of Cisse scored, Vaji scored, and Radojicic. Wales would be tough, Quinn, because it starts about as low as Ireland does, and you have all the issues with the Brexit rules and stuff, so that would be extremely tough. Nothing unusual, Necromatic. Like, the best ones for me, Ireland is really tough but because it starts low, but it does at least have good rules. Poland is good, Hungary is good, Austria is good, but it's quite high up. Depends on the difficulty level, I suppose. Corruption indeed. Big match at Dara Galvin Memorial Stadium. Oh, yeah. That is the most PG explanation of a Vag joke. You're welcome, Honor Guardian. I aim to please. Closest you got to lose the league. We've not won the league every year. It's just been a while. I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you. It's just... Oh, we win the league most years because the other teams, when... They've got good players, but unfortunately, they can't play against us. What the hell? Jemba aims to book World Cup place by impressing St. Mirren's murdering... What the fuck? What? Hang on, sorry. I feel like this sentence is like sentence, and then it kind of just escalates at the end. Also, hat. How does that go from... that to mass murder at the end there?
Oh, this isn't where I parked my car.
One second, Chateau. Let me just... There we go. Sorted that. No problem. Not having that shit today, thank you very much. Like, at first, it was kind of a meme. Then it was a bit more of a meme. Now he's just a bit of a prick. So he'll just get banned immediately. Ah, dear. Isn't really reviewing their work. Don't give a crap anymore. Yeah, literally, yeah. That's very strange. Allegedly. Yeah, I was going to say, that's a huge allegedly. Any more randoms in here? Yeah, he's just too expensive, isn't he? Oh, that's another winger. So many wingers around. But this one can tackle. This one can tackle. Possible to turn it off? No, unfortunately not. And they're almost always given anyway. Is he the guy that was at... Wow. How is he only got... He's 6 foot and has 9 jumping reach. Yeah. It had to be done, Basil, at that point. I was just winding him up. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's an abusive child. So, like... Or someone behaving like a child, which is honestly even worse. So, from future, every time I see that, I'll just ban them straight away. It takes me about 2 seconds to do. However, if one of the mods wants to quickly do it if they see it before me, then you're welcome to do the honours. I think we've all kind of had the honours to do it now. Any mods in chat that haven't had the chance to ban him yet? Oh, for sure, Marius. Yeah, but like, let's be honest. There are people in this chat right now who are probably like 15 and under that don't behave like that and are just normal human beings. So, you know, I've got my hammer out. It's fine. I don't know why I use 15 and under as like a thing there, but I don't know. It's like when everyone says, basically everyone's like 12 until they're 18. Oh, it was just the Pulisic guy again. trying to get pasta. There was no pasta. Wait, I had pasta last night. It was delicious. Yeah, we are /lies. We so you get to ban him, but only mods can access it. Exactly. But we've all had a go at it. I know that Mike's definitely had a go. I've had a go. Owen's had a go. And I think Inferno's definitely had a go as well. So Wassers probably just needs to get his chance soon. Rotation. Oh, shit. Oh, bugger. You're right. Yeah. I was gonna just keep the same team, weren't I? We'll do full rotation again. I like how it's actually rotated some of the other guys around a little bit too. I'm going to put Pedersen in instead, just because we've got so many left backs. Was that with him? What, the Pulisic? I don't know. Just some guy that comes in chats and be's abusive to people. I've rotated my rotation. Wow, Stojanovic has played like crap lately, and actually I think he probably shouldn't start, so I put Boggy in instead, just in case. But the guy who asked for a silent Pulisic, yes, no, because Pulisic signed, Jorginho signed 2 different shirts, didn't he? They were both like, one was like a US men's national team shirt. It's incredible. I love that. At the end of the day, Jorginho is just being nice. He's just a bit oblivious to it, but I just find it quite funny. Do you think he did like a little stuttery run up before he signed it? I reckon. That's the problem. They couldn't read which way the pen was going to go, so they couldn't pull the shirt away quick enough. That man's a menace. He has to be stopped. Precisely. Children are only good for one thing, and that's signing with the age of 15 for £30 million or something. Christ on a bike. Bilbia grabs a couple. That's quite the game. Signed both without asking, and I don't know why. It's the genuine befuddlement at the end of that that's really intriguing to me. Hey, look, Droid, I got a point. Have you met Pulisic? Nope. Have you met Ted? I want a player called Ted. There's not enough people called Ted. We've qualified for the Irish Champions Cup, the big one. Bilbia drives Treaty forward. He's done well. He can't resist a pen. Yes, that is superb. Wonderful. Yes, huge fan of that. A joke of the day, easily. What if there were any more Pulisic's knocking about? We've got a few Perisic's. And Don Pino Pulisi. Whatever that could be.
It's good. You can.
It's a shame that you don't get to keep your
winter. It can
badge. Not your badge. It's a shame that his nickname isn't still there. Yeah, if you haven't seen it, check it out. It's funny as hell. AJ, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a great... What day is it? Thursday afternoon. I've literally forgotten. Hey, how are you, man? Retiring at 33, I know. It's almost like he's crap. He was actually really good for us in the draft, to be fair. Carried us to the final. I had to take him off for the memes. Admittedly, he was playing like shit in that one game. No, Necky's still getting them. As far as I know. Slowly but surely getting there. What are we up to now? A license. Can I send him on more? No, I think he's working on his next badge. He doesn't seem to have got a lot better, though, if I'm honest. It's Lazio time. Anyone in there I recognise? Don't know why I would do. We move. Champions Treaty complete. They always seem so surprised. Poland being... honestly, you can get away with just having Poland loaded, Quinn. Obviously, if you want the regens, then you'll want to set up the database the way I have done here. But really, unless you're planning to leave the club, you probably speed up your save a lot by just having Poland loaded, and you'll also find that it makes it a little bit easier for you as well. Stam, thank you very much for the follow. But think about it. That guy's got a real special souvenir now, because he's got a US men's national team shirt signed by Jorginho. Who's going to have that in the future? That's well... There's going to be a collector out there that's going to want that. If anything, he could have actually sold that shirt really quickly, and it would have, because of the meme value, it probably could have been worth quite a lot of money. Just thinking in a stonks perspective here. Wow, this lot is just... I feel like this is the list of players we're going to be picking. I can't even do that, can I? Because that's too many people. Oh, just about. I get the feeling this is basically the pool of players that we're going to be looking at. I might have another go and just try and find a few extra ones before we get to January. Just so we don't do all our signings up before we even get to the January transfer window. We've done way too much good business today on stream. It's not really the sort of thing we do during these kind of streams, but here we are. You get the best transfers when you least expect it. Exactly. Shirt, frame picture of tweet, bam, doubled in value. A Trinidad and Tobago club called Defence Force. I did know that, and I'll tell you for why. because after we lost the Champions League final on Tuesday, we spent a good 45 minutes just looking at club names in Central and North America. Trinidad and Tobago, of course, being one of them. My favourite, though, of the bunch was... Oh, no, that's House of Billiards. Also an excellent name, but not quite as good as House of Dread. House of Dread. What better name for a football club can you have than House of Dread? For me, that's actually taken over, or is at least tied with Extra Crispy. Clearly considering... Yeah, kind of. I know, we did quite... To be fair, those guys were kind of fully... Not fully scouted, but very nearly fully scouted. I wouldn't have dropped 20 million on a guy unless he was at least, like, somewhat to be towards being scouted. Why am I struggling to speak? Right, what's going on here? I'll probably want Boggy on the bench, honestly. Hanush, really? I probably need to turn off the BT in here just so that we get a better idea of who's actually available. Save me scrolling as hard. Oh, yeah, Bill. Oh, we could put Sitkovsky on the bench, I suppose, instead of... No, Hanush is better than him. House of Pain would have been amazing. The defenders all have excellent jumping reach. Bolognese chips. All right. I'm intrigued. A sports and cultural club, no less. I mean, yeah, it's the House of Dread. You know, come for the sport, stay for the culture, and the feeling of existential dread. Okay. Do I want to start Neslo again? Nah, these guys will be fine, I think. We really do need a good result here, though. Otherwise, this could start to get away from us real fast. We just got to take our chances. We missed way too many opportunities against Celtic at home. Lazio, aren't Lazio the bottom side in this group, technically? I mean, they're still a good side, obviously. They're Lazio, but I think they are the bottom seed. Did they win or draw on the opening day? Draw. Okay, that's actually fine for us. So we'll get that up there. We'll alternate between these ones so we can see what's going on. Where are Sligo? Sevilla. They're going to get absolutely twatted. It looks and sounds cool. That's all you need, really, isn't it? Right, so it's Dundalk at home against Barcelona. God help them. Then again, Dundalk did take a draw away at Chelsea at one point. So, that's fine, right? Yeah, we all drew the first match. Oh! Are you serious? We get handed a goal on a plate there, and Nobby somehow still balls it up. I don't think there's such thing as a striker that can finish on FM22. I genuinely think that even Juliet would struggle to finish anymore. Nobby's still got a lot of goals, but they just miss those so often. It's a tight angle, admittedly. Right, come on, Mbaye. Get a good cross in for Valev or something. Okay, that's a terrible cross, but we might still be able to break them down with it. Oh, long ranger, perhaps? Oh, good stop, actually. That's a really nice finish. Mr. Harrison, it's been a while, Ragnar. I'll be honest. Carlson exists, you know. Yeah, but Carlson doesn't score from one-on-ones. Carlson scores from set pieces and from headed scenarios. Strikers just do not seem to score those actual clear-cut... I have a theory on it, which I've been working on for a while. And I suspect that it's actually the middle-of-the-road chances that are missed at a way higher degree than they should be. Really high XG chances are scored. But way too many low XG chances are scored compared to the middle-of-the-range ones. Like those one-on-ones, which are like 3.3, 0.4 kind of... Oh my god, we've hit the bar again. How many times have we hit the postal bar in this game already? Sorry. Dundalk 1, Barcelona 0. Dundalk 1, Barcelona 0. Also, you can't see because it's behind my face cam. But Sevilla 0, Sligo Rovers 1. Let me scroll this one down a little bit so you can see a bit better. Even if they throw it away now, the fact that they led at home against Barcelona is utterly mad. Imagine if this is just the year that Ireland are actually really good and Dundalk are genuinely a challenger. This is a Barcelona that have Vosterek up front, but Sligo Rovers are 2 goals up. We've dominated this first half. Freeze. And Valev and... What is going on with this shit? Seriously. You hit the post and bar so much this year. That was twice in one attack. That's the 5th time in the first half that we've hit the woodwork. We've now had 4 XG in the Champions League and scored no goals. because they just hit the post with everything. We've had probably... It's like that spell I had with Sunnyuska. But if I know anything correctly about what happened with Sunnyuska, is the moment we got out of that, we did go and get to a final. So it's, you know. Oh, dear. Right. Panlet didn't like that. Hey, U-shaped sofa. 31. Does he score those types of chances? Maybe we need a pressing forward. It feels like you hit the post so much more often than you should do. But those go in. What a goal. Octavian Manea. Come on. That is an absolutely busting finish. This is what I mean. I want to do an actual study about this where I'm going to go and look at the XG created over the course of a season or even two, and then look at the goals that are scored out of that to try and see if there's a weird correlation. That's a great goal. Busting makes me... Oh, no. 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 Don't let this happen. Don't concede straight off the... Oh, hello. Lukacic is going forward. Oh, he's popped it... no, he hasn't. That's a terrible pass. We are winning away at Lazio, though, which is actually a really strong result for us. And if we get this over the line, excellent news for us. That's a nice pass. But can we make something of it is the question. And can Dundalk hang on to probably the biggest win in the history of the club? Imagine if they beat them. They'd actually got to 6 points in that group if they won that. And might have a genuine shot at qualifying. If they can get to 6 points already. Spack bringing it out. Okay, come on. Here we go. Get that second goal. Chill this out. We're going to go... I think there's a top bins about to emerge. Or we'll hit the post again with a header. Oh, never mind. It's 2-0. We've scored 2 in 3 minutes. Niakshi with a great ball in. I don't know, Quinn. I haven't actually tried it. I haven't had a chance to try it, really. It would be interesting, though. That's a lovely header from Niakshi. Sorry, not from Niakshi. From Araujo. Celtic beating Benfica, who are the pot 1 side in this group. This gets weirder and weirder. It's a lovely header, actually. You so rarely see those types of headers, either. It's still 1-0 there. And let me just have a quick gander at what's going on with Shamrock Rovers. Hopefully they're playing against Lincoln Red Imps today. Which should be a win. If they fail to beat Lincoln Red Imps, we've got problems. They're 2-1 down against Zoria. That's not good. They'll hopefully get 6 points against Lincoln, at least. Still 1-0 to Dundalk. Insanely. Yeah, the coefficient is a real stinger. I hate the fact that you don't get any... To me, you should get coefficient for Super Cup. It's a European tournament, after all. I think Sligo is 2-0. We'll have a look in a sec, since looks like Scamrock are kind of fucking it up. But if we won, and Sligo won, and Dundalk won, that'll be worth 1.2 points for us from one match day, and would also give Dundalk a hell of a chance at getting third in that group and actually going to the knockouts of the Europa League at the least, which is insane. Oh, that's a good pull. Come on, Araujo. That's another big save. This keeper's been doing well today. Right. Look at that rating. The actual's on a 9.2. Boggy's in. Manea scored his goal, but we'll get Alleguin for a bit because he does seem to like these scenarios. Spack struggled a little bit, actually, and I'll keep her other sub just in case. So, yeah, you should get it for the All-Ireland Cup. If they want to claim that it's a European competition and that we can have players suspended for European games because of it, then I think we should get coefficient. Damn it. We'd be worth that extra 0.8 every year. Freeze it. What a ball. Oh, it's a good save again. But that's what I mean. Those types of chances just so hard to put in the net. Valev should be scoring those, really. He has much better finishing composure than he used to. I wonder how far we could get his finishing up by the end of the save. Freezy's in. Ah, poor. Dundalk are doing good stuff. They have good money. And do you remember that first season that Mulder just went on a mad one? He's having the game of his life. Oh, you be careful. We'll scroll out to the bottom. Keep an eye on. Yeah, Lindy seems to be kind of much of a muchness, but we will see. I don't think it's harmed us anyway. But Freezy just does stuff. And I wonder if Freezy just gets better ratings because of his... He takes set pieces and gets assists, and that bumps his rating up in match, which sometimes makes him play better as well. I find that players, when their rating goes up, they just do better things as well, even if it's unrelated to the actual... Oh! I don't know if that's onside or not, but who cares? That is a thunderbuster from Araujo. Lovely strike. Top 5 leagues. To be fair, we've actually seen one in our league. So, I say in our league, it was actually in the second tier. And there was a failed Tycoon takeover at St. Pat's as well. That's a lovely finish. Was that a Valev assist as well? I think he might get to 20 assists. Look at that strike from Araujo. He's nearly up to 40 goals this season. It is still It's 2-2 in the other game now. With 15 minutes to go, it is still 1-0 to Dundalk against Barcelona. Incredibly, they might actually be able to pull off... That's a bigger victory than any victory we've ever had in this save, honestly. Other than the 6-1 against Manchester City was pretty sick. But Dundalk beating Barcelona is just next level. But we can't count our chickens yet, Boggy. Go on. Ball in. Hat-trick for Araujo. Oh, good block again. We worked out which side he's played on, but we haven't really had a chance to test it properly. We have sort of got it in play now. Good save again. Look at this keeper. These keepers, man. Finish your tennis score. Well, congratulations, my friend. 27 assists because the BBM next one has 17 long shots. Well, that's the thing. Freezy has 17 long shots as well. 6-year treaty. When should I upgrade? I mean, as soon as you can. Oh, buy your stadium. So we didn't have to do that in our save. And I wonder if that's because it's yet another thing that was missing from the release of the game. That our stadium was owned by us from the start in this save for some reason. Yeah, that, I mean, to be fair, 2-2 draw, that's actually very solid. Dundalk, please. I beg of you. There's 5 minutes to go. Mulder had. I don't know. I think if any side can, it's going to be Dundalk. Like, Mulder got through the Champions League group stages before. They definitely played in the knockouts. Lindy's now in. Saved again by the goalkeeper. How many saves has the Lazio keeper made tonight? Yeah, you kind of want to be upgrading as you go along, but obviously, you know, if you don't have too much cash, then you don't want to put it into training facilities and stuff like that immediately. Get the squad good and then kind of come back. Is the keeper good? I mean, clearly. But probably not, honestly. I don't think you need to be a good goalkeeper to save those because of how the match engine is. But we'll have a look after. He's probably decent, but not like should be saving those decent. Mulder did win the league, yes, but that will never happen with Dundalk. But that's not because they're not good. It's just because the players that would allow them to do that literally aren't allowed to play against us, and there's nothing I can do about it. So that's not really a fair comparison for me on that. But their European successes, I think, where we really can judge them. We've already had a winner of a European trophy. That happened. We got 2 other Norwegian sides to win European trophies. So we're only 1 away. Take Watts. As in Tony Watts. Oh. They needed Daniel Steen. True. They've got that. Oh, no. Bose have got that guy. Yeah, Bose have got a guy that's potentially a Daniel Steen-like guy, but he's not really that level. But I think the youth facilities just aren't quite up there with it. We've got a good youth rating in the country. It's actually better than Norway's, if I recall. Not by the loan deal. So basically what it is, I have it set on the development list so that they can play against us. But for some reason, when the loans are accepted, they always seem to put in a thing that says that they can't. That's a great goal, by the way. So was in Bulgaria. Yeah, I actually, weirdly, I did a stream with Tony Watt once. Nice chap. That was a great goal. Look at that. On his left foot, just drills it first up, but these ones go in. But if he was clean through, that wouldn't have gone in. But a great finish. That's a hat-trick, I think, for Nobby. I think Dundalk are about to beat Barcelona. It's nearly... We hit the post again. Hit the post again! Well, that's a lie. That number there is a lie because we hit the post 5 times in the first half. So that's another stat that just lies to you. Look at the state of that win. That's insane. 4.84 XG away at Lazio. Ooh, woodwork. We haven't had woodwork for ages. I'll give you a chance. Crack on. See if you can trigger it. Is it even connected? It is.
This one is constructed with American cherry wood. No, the wood does not taste like cherry. You cannot eat it.
I was not going to eat it, Carpenter Ron. I was going to lick it.
It's been a while. Yeah, that was a strong performance. I'll absolutely take that. So, I guess the one thing that remains to be seen, respect the equipment, important. Did Dundalk win? They were winning the last time I saw it, and it was like 93 minutes. But did they pull off the incredible? Dundalk 1, Barcelona 0 in the group stages of the Champions League. Also, Man United put 8 goals past Hoffenheim. I get the feeling that they're getting third spot, because I don't think Hoffenheim are going to be taking any points off anybody in this group. Holy shit. What a win. Juliet Hattie as well, doing us a favour. Big up Juliet from beyond the grave. Harold Dundalk Bishop. You know what? Yes. Yes. I think I will. Levers can't save you now. Wait, Juve drew with Dundee. To be fair, Dundee United got out of their group last year as well. A group that had Milan in. It's not even that. They won the SPL. They got angered at. To be fair, we were at 0-0 at half time. Managed to score 4 second-half goals to finally get that over the line. We burst the floodgates. Right, let's do it. Let's do a Harold Bishop to celebrate Dundalk. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1, and Harold, do it for the Dundalky boys.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse, with sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I'm Andrew Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse, with sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
You'd love to see it. Now, elsewhere, it's not gone so great. Sligo, admittedly, that was a tough one for them. They did eventually end up getting a 2-2 draw away at Sevilla. It's not bad considering they've got a goalkeeper. They've got a goalkeeper that's on nearly 300 grand a week, and he's just conceded 2 to Sligo Rovers. So I guess we'll take that. As for the Conference League, though, Skamrock Rovers lost at home against Zordia. They're going to have some serious work to do to get themselves back above it. Luckily, their next 2 games are against Lincoln, so you know they've got a chance. What am I looking at specifically? Who's been bid on and what? What am I looking at? I've missed something. The name. Frank Kirby. Literally, if her second name began with any other letter, because that's clearly what's happened. They've clearly got a typo there where the K has gone there. But I didn't even read the name. I just saw Frank Kirby and thought, oh, that's fine. But no, I didn't see the extra K. Any other letter, and it would be really noticeable. But big up Frank Kirby. Right. Coefficient. So we got 0.8. Us and Dundalk got 0.8 in total. Then he is indeed having a heart attack. Luckily, he survived, John. So it's all good. We can laugh. So we got a full point out of that round. And we stay ahead. In fact, I think we managed the gap. France are sort of trying to pick things up a little bit now. Germany are absolutely shitting the bed. Admittedly, it's because Hoffenheim are behaving the way that they are. We're not that far behind Italy, you know. And look at next season. Holy God. We're doing fine so far. We're keeping the gap with the other teams nice and distant from us. We've got a 2.4 point gap. No, what's this? Oh, my days. Fulham win the FA Cup 5-5. And Haaland scores 5 goals against Fulham, and it doesn't matter because Harold Wilson. Oh, it was an extra time as well. Yeah, Italy, we're going to be above Italy at the start of next year. Well, potentially. Damn, these next couple of years are going to be key, which is why I'm a little bit annoyed that we had Derry in Europe this year and not Bose, but what can you do? We're definitely heading in the right direction. Plus, I'm hoping that we can go out and absolutely smash the rest of this group now. Now that we had that weird game against Celtic. What the fuck? Oh, my Lord. Anyone that I don't want. Knox ball past opponent. What's your... Do you know what? With that kind of speed and dribbling, that's actually not too bad. Anyone else? Mamani? Nah. Then Gombe. Right. Future's bright. Apparently so, yeah. That'd be... Imagine a real-life FA Cup final finishing 5-5 and then going to penalties as well. That's the kind of entertainment we need. Rearrange matches, that's fine. He wants to come back from Dundalk, that's fine. The reason Dundalk are doing so well this year as well is, remember, they have more players on loan from us than any other team by a considerable margin now. They picked up a lot of the guys that got left behind by Sligo. Where is it? Yeah, so their loan contingent. Look, I have to scroll on their loan contingent. That's how many players they have on loan from us. Some of them are actually legitimately balling. Like Carol Rigel. He's worth £53 million minimum. And he's on loan at Dundalk. Look at the state of him. He's developed quite nicely. I'll take that. Oh, wait, it's one match? No, that's international break. Sick. Mentoring. Yeah, I wish I'd never set it up at all. I think it was actually better when we didn't do mentoring at all. Because all it seems to do is when you... Unless you, like, micromanage it yourself, and I can't be arsed with that, it just seems to only do negative stuff for the most part. Hey, Callum. I might just remove the mentoring groups entirely, because all it seems to do is give our players bad traits. Because your assistant has no... Randy, no! Think of all the ovens that will go unmolested. And his stamina's gone down too. Oh, terrifying. Yeah, I do miss the days of getting... Wait, what? Sorry? I believe that the player is unhappy at your failure to improve your handling of team talks. Huh? I've barely managed any games. All the ones I did across this thing were simmed. Wow. I very rarely ever get players rejecting the loans choice. No. Most of the time it's getting the clubs to put them in the first place. You shouted them too often. Apparently so, but it's the fact that I had a promise, allegedly, which I do not remember making. I didn't even know you could have a promise of that. And also, how would I keep that promise? I've just done the same thing as always that I have been doing for the past 23 years. Maybe my assistant shouted at him in one of the simmed games or something. Regan? Yeah, those two are just so mean. I called him a silly Billy, and he can't handle that. Yeah. Regan's just stood there at half time. We're 6-0 up. He's got a whiskey in one hand and like a cigarette that's been put out and then relit because he's got it out of someone else's ashtray. He's just walking around like fucking Captain Jack Sparrow, shouting at randoms. Oh God, what did I say? Where's the next game? That's the one. So, oh, okay, we can put whatever team out we like here, really. But I'm gonna have a P because that is necessary. But I'm gonna put Bilby in instead for that one there. Right. He called them a massive wemp. Ah, you see, there's your problem. Right, we had the idea for puns earlier, and that would be broadcast puns. So, have at it, my friends. I'm a P, and I'll be back in a second to finish off, well, some more games, of course. I will join you momentarily. Alphone Areola. ITVV Venlo. Radio Star Belgrade, I like that. Oh, dear. James BT. That's so good. Icarus, that is so incredibly awful. And I love it. I love everything about it. Oh, Jesus. Also, one thing I was noticing is that you lot have been really on it with the clips lately. When anything's funny's happened, it's always been clipped and titled and put in chat as well. Really do massive shout out to you, those of you that do that, because it makes it really easy for me to do compilation videos at the end of the season. I was looking through clips yesterday of just some of the stuff that's happening in like the last month, and there's so much stuff now because people have been clipping it. It's amazing. And so yeah, massive thank you for that. We will fuck it, we got time. Oh, Lily's knackered. Oh well. Back on, there you go. Oh, BP's here. Thank you so much for the 5 months. How's it going? Broadband Hub Stevens. Mic'd up Richards. What do say? We say I expect you to win. There we go. I've lost my ability to speak. I've gone all caveman. Right, there we go. Yeah, thank you, Inferno. I know that Scott makes some clips, and I know that you've been doing a lot lately. I really do appreciate it. It makes it... One... What puns? We were doing broadcastable puns, Dan. I'm sure you've got tons. He's probably got a list already. Been preparing for 3 hours. Oh, it's Liberal Avia. I forgot I actually sold it to them. But no, I seriously do appreciate the clipping. It really does help. Sometimes but even when I do clip things, I forget them. One of the clips from the other day has like 200 views on Twitch, which is a lot. Like a lot. So that's cool. Just the compilation video at the end of this season, at the end of this year, is going to be absolutely outrageous. Giovanni Van Broadcast. A campus crappy German accent. Retiring at 26 to become a teacher. Ah, fair one. You could teach them how to score. Oh, go on. Oh, nice effort. The compilation is going to be absolutely sick. Some of the stuff in there is outrageous. Even in just like the last month, there was the bowling ball thing. There was off the bar again, of course. There was the thing with the chair. There's so much shit. It's incredible. Hey, Viking. This is a league game. I know. Imagine us playing a league game. GB Hughes. Who is Hughes though? This could be anyone. Maccabi Tel Aviv. That's good. Like that. Glenn Camera. Bowling ball. Do I want to know? If anyone has the bowling ball clip to hand, I think that's the one that's got like 200 views. Mark. Fair enough. Fair enough. There's so much stuff. It's brilliant. Might end up being 2 videos. Trying to play Hearts of Iron 4 and I have no idea what's happening. Yeah, it's the one Paradox game that I've not really managed to find any interest in. Which I should be, because I actually quite like World War II history and stuff. But it's just, yeah. Not that I've ever played Stellaris, because every time I try to play it, it's like, no, you must sign up for all this shit. I'm like, no. No, I don't. Like, I like EU4 and Crusader Kings for me are peak Paradox games. Oh, good finish, Nobby. Okay, Antenna. Stellaris is, yeah. I haven't played it. I've got it. I've just never actually played it. San Maxilus Women. What the hell? You are stretching, my friend. You're going to pull a muscle. Yeah, I never haven't played as much CK as I should have done. It's one of those games that I think I enjoy watching more than playing. Like, I'll happily watch Quill or someone play CK. But when it comes to playing it myself, I think it's probably how some people maybe think about FM. I think that's how I am with games like those games. I just don't have the knowledge, really, to make that stuff to the point where I think I'd be having a good time yet. And I just don't have the effort and time to put that in. Nutty Maniac! Thank you very much for following. Emmett Dorantenna. Alright, a fair one. I'll give you that one. Zoltan Top Gira. I suppose that does count as broadcast. CK2 is better, really? Do you think that's just because it's not got, like, CK3 hasn't had the expansions and stuff yet, Viking? Or is it just bad? Because I know that we all bought it at the same time. Because you can do network game sort of stuff in CK, can't you? First 40 hours. I have a decent amount of time in EU4. I used to really love Drew Durnall's video on EU4. We talked about this loads, I know, in the past, but I cannot stress enough how much I enjoyed his, like, 90-part series where it's like a modern-day one. And all the countries are just fighting. It was so good. I've only played... Well, yeah, I think I'm exactly like that, Paolo. I imagine... Honestly, I think probably I am that person for some other people, in a way. They probably watch this because they have the same feelings that I do when I watch CK and stuff like that. Yeah, there's the bowling ball clip. We both watched all of it. You watched all of it too, Watson. Yeah, it was good. It was genuinely good. I learned so much about geography from watching that series because of all the countries taking place and like learning of all the micronations and stuff about where countries were in relation to other countries. It was really helpful. Oh, that's a good effort. But yeah, we did some pee break. Hey, Olis. Zlatan Simovic. I like that. Motherload more content. Yeah, it'll take a time, won't it? They always do, but... It's called Bastard Gaming. Wow. His content massively changed, didn't it? If I recall, he has like all that stuff, all the good stuff's on the second channel now. Cool Pogger Bowling Ball, maybe. It was not my intention. There's another one. I found a clip early. Yesterday I was looking at this from quite a few months ago where I was talking about how I compared Pog to Quasimodo. She was saying about how she had a funny walk, and I said that I didn't think she had a funny walk, and that was fine. And then I should have left it there. But instead I said, even Quasimodo had a successful career as a bell ringer. That's where you should leave it. You don't go for the second thing. The joke isn't always appreciated. Killy. That's good. It's the thumb go. It's freestyle, isn't it? Freestyle bowling. You have to do it with 2 fingers, like whoop. I haven't really seen anything from Drew for ages. Oh, he's showing off now. We're 3-0 up against Dundalk in half an hour, and Nobby's got all 3 of them. Oh, this is another cup game. Fuck's sake. I keep accidentally playing the cup games. I never understand why those ones are in highlights. Yeah, apparently that's where all the good stuff is now, Wassa. Because I know that I was reading a Reddit thread about this a while ago, how he changed a lot of his content on his main channel to be sort of like your low effort, you know, reading Reddit type of content, but then made his second channel more like the old stuff. But to me, nothing will be as good as the All Nations Fighting series. I still have that open on it. I have an active tab open on my browser on Brave on my laptop that just has the episode of that I'm currently up to, watching it again. And it's been like that for like 6 months. Every now and then I'll just be like, oh, I need a little bit of a pick-me-up. I'm going to watch that a bit. Andy Carroll just scored for you. What year is it, though? That is the question. I don't know about that, Roxas. He's got a long way to go. He's still very young. Like, he's got a lot to prove. In terms of current effectiveness, maybe. But, you know, anything could happen in the rest of his career. He could get an injury that could end his career, and he would never be able to make those heights. He could stay at PSG for the rest of his career and never be able to make those heights. You know? Little things. Sound Cheku Kiyate. Nice. We just watch random EU4 streams. Literally. I watch TV shows. I don't watch actual television most of the time. Are you just gonna... Oh, I see you're here to spam. Well, okay. So here's the deal, Roxas. If you want to spam random shit in chat, crack on. You will just be immediately banned. That's fine too. Wassa, you get a chance here, bud. Or, you know, just be a normal person. Join in with chat. That's cool. If you want to stick around, lovely stuff. Enjoy. But yeah, no need for spam. It's silly. We're not children. Banned and memed. True. Also agree, Barb. Oh, that's a good effort. We've hit the post again. What are we up to in this game so far? Just the 2. Fair one. Not bad. This is the new record. What year am I in? Oh, I've been out of school for ages. Sorry. Why do I do that sometimes? It's 2043 at the moment, so season 23 of the save. I can't resist sometimes. Sometimes people will just throw a fastball right down the middle, and I'm just there like... And I miss it entirely, get struck out, but hey. I love doing shit like that, Ollies. Do I eat spam? Do you know I don't? No. I ban it. Then I take it back to a room with a rubber balloons. What year is it? I love that stuff. I love just riffing. It's great. I love it when people set me up for shit like that. My eyes just light up when I see someone say something like that. It's just amazing. But yeah, no, we're in 2043. And hopefully you don't think I was singling you out. That was just messing. Let's see. Maybe you can get Nessie on? The Loch Ness. There's something there. We can work with that later. He's not Scottish or anything. Ask what month the person is in. I don't think I've ever been asked that, honestly. What month are you in? Probably the same one as everyone else. It's very much like that. It's very dad jokey, isn't it, really? That's quite a good free kick. If it's not gone in, it would be preferred if it had gone in. The LeBron James of soccer. Per person joke. Oh, mate. Sometimes I think of that shit on the fly. Sometimes I'll see a name and I'll be like, right, if that player has any involvement in this, I'm going to make this pun and I'm going to keep that in there even if the goal's shit and there's no highlight, really. Trust me. I don't get a chance to do that very often, but when I see something like that, it's oh, what a header. I kind of look at streaming as 4 hours of terrible improv comedy. With occasional 90-day for me. Okay. There I am laughing at a joke I told like 4 months ago. That's actually quite funny. Past me. My own head while playing and have to screenshot and share on Discord. Ah, you see, you should stream Jinx. Then this wouldn't happen to you. It's okay to love it. So trust me, I do. I'm one of those people that... This is actually a problem I have. And I think I'd be funny if I didn't do this. But if I think of something funny to say, and I like dead set certain that it's going to be funny, I can't keep a straight face long enough after saying it to let it settle in before I start bursting out laughing, which is why most of the Twitch clips where I've said something stupid or hilarious, I immediately cack up at myself straight away rather than giving it time to breathe. But I can't just, yeah. I laugh at my own jokes. What can I say? Most of the things I say aren't really to please other people. They're just things I find funny. Pog will attest to this. It's like one time Pog actually made a Twitter account once, which was just quoting things I'd said. It was called Boyfriend Says or something. It wasn't actually called that though, so don't search that. It was called something completely like, I can't remember. I'll have to ask Pog when she's back. And she was just quoting things I'd said on it. And she said to me, why don't you have an account like this of me? And I said, if you're as funny as me, I'd be able to put content out there, but you're just not. It's just, yeah, she didn't take that very well, would you believe? Well then, that's... Oh, God, no. That's the one, Icarus. How did you find it? That face when the URL is longer than the character limit for the tweet. Well, that's not good. There's not much we can do there because gash lower leg. I dream. I reckon broken lower leg. Nobby's about to get John Okoro'd, isn't he? 5-0 win. He's been run over by the RC car. I think I'm about to become the RC car at this point. Fractured skull, what with a leg injury? He got kicked so hard in the leg that his skull exploded. Okay. It's not good, but that could be a hell of a lot worse. It's always a gash. You need to get off Tinder. That is not great, but it could be a lot worse. Like, we'll take that. He scored a hat-trick in that game before happening as well. 72 million for Sal. That's more like it. It's still under his value, but... We should Viking. I nearly called you Viking then for some reason. We get a 2-week break, which means that he might miss one match in the Champions League, which will be the one against Benfica. And I've frozen again with a shit-eating grin on my face. Oh, dear. I look like a Cheshire cat if the Cheshire cat had caught mange. Right. Get rid of that muppet. Ah, dear. What was the injury? It was calf strain. Viking Superman? Yeah, nailed it. There's something about the way that... this is a weird thing that I just really enjoy. Particularly when Scandinavian women speak. When they say RE sounds, or the E kind of sound in words when they speak, there's something about that I just find irresistible. It's tremendous. What we going here? We got that and that. We're good. It is lower leg, true. His gastrocnemius has been strained. That's right. I know a muscle. This is Peter Didi. I thought that said dude initially. Yeah, it's the same guys. Especially when Scandinavian women speak. Thank you, Lee. That's very kind. It seems to be like this when I have sleep deprivation. I need to not sleep as much. Wow, they're all C-rated? Fair one. Yeah, skiddy. Fair one. Feelings mutual, bruv. It's always a case. Yeah. Perfect sleaze my way. I mean, how did you know? That is the proper kind of face. That's the I did a funny, and I'm waiting for humor. I'm waiting for the applause. Oh. New emote. Oh, I'll tell you what. Do you know what? It's not bad, is it? Like, I don't know what the context would be, but I almost don't care. Oh. What would that be for? Oh my... Sorry, I just have to limber up for the sentence I'm about to say. You know what's coming. Excuse me. Okay. 1 sec. Let me just put some lipstick on. He's broken his spine, chat. Lovely. Excellent. He said the thing. Good stuff. Ah. Yay! Great. Cheers, one Pavel. Has he got a gap in his teeth? Man's got summer teeth. Alright, fair one. Maybe it was broken in the fall. Oh, I was injured in a training session. At least fall out of a loft or something, like a normal person would have specialist. Yeah, I say at least I'd love a loft one. If he's going to have the same length of time injury, at least it better be funny, right? That list got... We got that list narrowed down really fucking quickly. Is there actually any Ds on there at all? Yeah, there's one guy. Okay. I think we're probably down to under 100 players on this list now. Makes me happy. It's a bit get in the van, isn't it? Maybe it could be our new, we found a really good player. Maybe we should sign him. I don't know. Need the right context for the memes. That's the problem. Yeah, we're down to 130 now. That's going to be really good. I'll probably do another round of them before January anyway, just so we get a little bit more. Are we still getting money from Watford for Jason Curtis? Surprised he didn't sign for Wolves. I do what I want, Icarus. I'm a maverick. Oh, I was super happy. Yeah, I wish he hadn't got any caps, though. That would be great. If he could just not for a bit. That's what they see, indeed. The last thing they see before we put them in the back of our van. Sorry, before we gas them, stick them in the back of a van and make a wind chime out of their genitals. There's never been a more appropriate time for me to say that. It's honestly become one of my most like, not iconic. I could never describe anything I've ever said or done as iconic, but noteworthy within my own sphere, which is very small, like a tiny snow globe a mouse might buy from a gift shop. You know, I think that's the best metaphor I can come. The full stop. The full stop makes it. It sounds so despondent. It's fine. You didn't break your back, James. I'd never joke about that. Mouse buying a snow globe. I don't know. I'm sleep deprived, all right? I go off on tangents like that. My analogies get more and more convoluted. What mice do you have in Cambridge? The poshest mice. Don't you see them? Like, instead of punting, you get the mice going down the storm drains in little tiny, like, crisp packets with, like, a lollipop stick, like this. The posh shit. Really, noob? Thank you very much for the 1 year. That is very kind of you, my friend. I hope you're well. The capybara thing, true. I actually think I am kind of like a capybara, though. It's weird how that's kind of come around. But I actually think if I had a spirit animal, which I don't, because... yeah, obviously. I think it would be a capybara, honestly. They're just chill. I feel like for the most part, when I'm not hyperactive, I'm pretty chill. Matty Barra, indeed. I do want to get a capybara tattoo. Maybe I should... you know that tattoo I told you guys I want, with the giraffes in the Miami Vice style? Maybe one of them could be a giraffe, and the other one could be a capybara, so it's like Tubbs and Crockett. That'd be sick. I'd be Tubbs, obviously. I wallow in swamps. I swallow in wemps, if that helps. We suck them up and just spit them out. No wemps allowed. Wait, really? You're getting Israel caps now? Fair one. Capybaras and bears do have mad good PR. I mean, look, I bought a book about bears, for fuck's sake. I call Pog a bear. They're just adorable and deadly, but adorable. Oh, shit, that's really not good. Right, so it's rotation, Benfica. Had a sign that was a newly born capybara was 1 month old and their reservoir was empty. My disappointment was immeasurable. No! Capybaras are the best. They're just the best. Right, we can probably remove you from the shortlist. How are you now on B-? Wait, what's happened? He suddenly gets less aggressive. He's still going to be very good. Capybara facts. True. I need the capybara encyclopedia. That's what I'm really in desperate need of. What the hell? He was fully scouted. It was 100% scouted. How the hell is he now a C- and lost potential when he was 100% scouted? Pog got me an iced coffee from Costa yesterday. It was fucking outrageous. So good. I don't normally like iced coffee from like coffee shops, honestly, but this one was pogged up beyond belief. Can't Yildiz? Apparently no. I'm hoping that it actually is just a case of the weirdness of the scout. I'm hoping that when he joins us, it will come back up again. That's often the case. Maybe a different scout scouted him that time around, and they're worse. Or, what even worse scenario, they're better. That's the last thing we need. Have I missed any lookups? No, I haven't. Okay, good. I've got the Ruud van Nistelrooy one. Of course, he won't be in the database, as far as I know. Okay, we'll come back to that. We will come back to that. Did I mean to follow them? Wait, did I follow them? Oh, God. So, yeah, there's a guy called Randy de Jong. I'm moving swiftly on. Did I accidentally just follow a load of them? Oh, God. Well, that's going to be good. We're going to get notifications about a random guy from, like, Nigeria for, like, the next 7 years until I remember. He's the talent reaper. He's the ferryman of missed youth prospects. Taking you over the river Styx. Right. Oh, hello. He's new. Florian Delcourt. Oh, he's slow as well. And he's also right-footed. So many questions about this guy. None of them seem to have good answers, though. 17-year-old French striker, Olivier Barre. Oh, the composure. Still worth to continue to scout. You're already joining us. They're still all C-rated. I'm hoping one of these will just randomly pop up. And be suddenly excellent. Mark Toplak. I love this guy's still knocking about. Oh, he's got way worse, though. How is he? I think he's only C- because technically he's free, except he isn't free. Wow, look at Adamovic. He's now a D-rated player. Yeah, I'm really glad we didn't stump any money on him. Wait, he's got way cheaper. He's got really cheap. Hang on. Except he's clearly not worth it anymore. But, yeah, I'm glad we didn't move on him, honestly, though. He's probably available much cheaper. Who's in our group? So we got Lazio, Celtic, and Benfica. We annoyingly drew at home against Celtic 0-0 despite battering them. We then went away to Lazio and did batter them. We served them up some serious dinner. More development? Why is everyone getting weird adjustments even though he's continuing to improve? Honestly, if he continues to improve, I couldn't care less about the potential at this point. Man's got 4 and 5 for Denmark now. He's clearly quite... Wait, you got in the Denmark squad too? Jesus Christ, Christensen's a bit good, isn't he? Both of them, in fact. Yeah, it does take a long time to retrain. It's annoying. But I suppose it's somewhat realistic. To me, it should take longer the further away from their actual role that they currently play is. But to me, if you're training a wing-back, like a full-back, to play wing-back when they're already good at a wing-back, it shouldn't take that long. Pasquale. Rob Franz. Wow, he's expensive. He's also 23. How did he get in there? That's what happens when I wasn't paying attention. Apparently. Markson, off you go. Right, now, why couldn't they just... I would have happily played games during the international break to avoid this. That'd be a cool option. To have the option to play matches during the international break just to avoid the fixture congestion. As if Derry City are going to be missing that many people. Except, of course, they are. Yeah, sometimes it takes longer. I've got players that I've been training in a different role ever so slightly for... Okay, he is now natural there, thankfully. And Niakshu is as well, but I think he already was. But there's some other guys I've been training there for ages. Like, multiple seasons that are moving from, like, here to here and still can't seem to do it properly. So we're missing out Ujo. Right, oh no, this has to be a rotation, don't we? Youth prospects, maybe. So Bilby are in. It can't be Christensen. It might have to be Sitkovsky. Honestly. Maybe Lane? No, the rest of the team's fine, actually. Navias, Martinez, Nejlo. Yeah, I guess that's going to do it. Wow. My man, he did not do well. Balance is decent. Okay. Decently agile. I guess you could say Mamani don't jiggle. No, I'm not even going to bother. I'm not even going to go down that route. Oh, they've got a Korean. You saw where I was going. Jongjun Hwan. I couldn't think of where to go with it. It was on the tip of my tongue. I was like, there's something here, but I don't know quite what yet. I should have saved it. Lane can not tackle. Not even a little bit. I think I could probably tackle better than him. Right, let's get this going. But at least they're going to be near the squad. Wow, Lane, you're going to be very honoured getting number 9. Wait, why would he be number 9? All right, whatever. It's happening now. Yeah, it is. I guess it's just that... I guess if FM had a method where you could only play them a few times there and they become natural there, it would be almost too easy to have like guys trained in every single position. He'll be scored again. Sitkowski scores his first goal for us and Radojicic scores a pen. Nice. Oh no. Sligo have utterly shit the bed. Not just St. Pat's. We don't need them in Europe next year. That would be catastrophic. See, Sligo Rovers, they are their own worst enemy. Ever since they sent back all the loan players, they've been nothing but trouble. And... Wait. Oh, Arteta is the man responsible for Barcelona losing to Dundalk. Could have a team with James Milner's, exactly, or a team of Zinchenko's. Yeah, they really are fully Sluggo Rovers now. I can't wait till another team gets Europe and then they just take our players and then Sligo just don't. The dumb thing is they actually did take a couple of guys on loan after that. Dundee Cap, there hasn't been any reason to yet, Wasser. We haven't had a broken spine or anything quite like that yet, if that's what you mean. If you mean like a Torben Salthammer situation. Holland, I mean, he's not going to get a Netherlands call up yet, but it is only a matter of time. He's put 60 fucking hell. He is a bit extra. I don't think, what I do here is I actually keep the same squad in because I don't think we actually have enough players to rotate the rotation. Although we could find a few more guys to put in, maybe. Players that maybe... Yeah, we kind of have to, don't we? Bilbia might have to start still. Oh, no, I can put Skolaborg in. Just trying to find our third squad here. I guess we could put Mazer through the middle. Cisse, that's fine. He can come out for Lane. Ramos. Maybe for... No, we can't put Alaphasic in. Hausken, perhaps? Or Figueroa. We can put Figueroa in. Desmond was... Yeah, Desmond actually kind of was the closest, to be fair. Yeah. What about... Yeah, we'll put Cavalli with Figueroa. Mamani... I'm not going to be able to stop hearing that now. Fuck it. Cole Sprouse. By the way, Alice Irvine. You remember him. The guy we signed from Larne on a free. He moved for £10 million very recently. We'll get Pedersen in. Wow, Navio should not be in this team. He needs to rotate back around again. Martinez... We'll bring in... Oh, Danko. Christ, I forgot about Danko. And we'll get Magdi in as well. Oh, and why not Ivo Pereira in goal? There we go. Third choice. Have at it. But yeah, Alice Irvine. Yeah, to Hearts. He now plays for Hearts. This guy that we signed on a free transfer from Larne, loaned out for ages, gave him to Dundalk for free. They then sold him to Celtic, then to Dundee United, then to Hearts, not for 10 million, for £4.4 million. Like, how did this guy end up becoming worth that amount of money and getting 42 caps for Northern Ireland? Mad. You fight the numbers, exactly, yeah. Right, so we do that. Oh my lord. Who's going to be captain now? Oh, Joao Carvalho needs a number. Have number 48. Gone on Jimmy Johnson style. Okay. We might lose this. Basically, Ryu, yeah, since we're not doing Iceland, it'll be Finland next. Because the storyline was... There we go, we've lost. Unbeaten season's gone. Oh well. And... My question... Oh, it's a real name. Not very common, though. I was actually... Also, speaking of, is the guy called Deborah still in the game? Yeah. Gets him into Europe. Ah, good point, actually. And Bernardo scored against us. Yeah, I think he actually... He's permanently there now. He was released and they picked him up on a free. But yeah, so we're going to Finland, then Sweden to finish things off. I don't know what club in Sweden. Hammarby would be the best one for me at the moment, based on, like, yeah, stuff like that. Tactical forfeit. Yeah. We don't care, do we? Plus, now we're rested fully for Benfica. And also, it helps Sligo, well, not technically steal Europe away yet. They haven't done. They do have a game in hand as well, actually. So they should be fine. As much as we do dislike them, they are still probably one of the better sides in this league. And until such time as someone else comes along and actually wants to take loads of loans, they'll have to do. Booty wants to do as well as possible. Wow, what a headline. In other news, water is wet. Wait, what did Rangers do? Oh, wow. That is quite the start, actually. 6 points clear already of Dundee United, followed by Hibs, then Celtic. And then Hearts down in 6th. Who's the new Hearts manager? Oh, it's Christopher Ayer. Which is weird when you consider the fact that Hearts won the league last year under Christopher Ayer. Look at that last 4 seasons in Scotland. Celtic, Rangers, Dundee United and Hearts. I love the how competitive the Scottish League is in this save. 4 different winners in 4 years. Yeah, it's great tricks. We've had that happen before. I think at one point, I think we'd played like 6 games and another team had played like 13. Oh no, bad man. That is bad, man. I need to start ticking all these boxes again. Okay, what we got? Oh no, it's just the same as always, isn't it? Oh no, a few more Ds. I'm a little bit gutted that all that money we spent looks like it could be a waste. Nah, it should be fine. I think, yeah, it's that, Ragnar, and it's just about time scales. Because, yeah, we got the Mongolian. We signed him because his name was Badman. You can't not, can you? It had to be... I felt that I could have time to go to... I felt like Finland will be a quick trip because I think we can take over a club and I think tactically it won't be that difficult to get a league win in Finland. And then Sweden, we can go and take our time and really just build for the rest of FM there. Because I think if I had to go do a detour in Iceland as well, there's no way I'd get the save finish. Right, here we go. So Dundalk are hosting Manchester United. Should be a nice, easy win for them, really, given that they've already beaten Barcelona today and sit top of their Champions League group. Dundalk are top of a Champions League group that has Barcelona and Man United in it. There's no way in hell that Dundalk don't come at least 3rd in this group now, because there is nothing... Hoffenheim, yeah, they've already conceded 9 goals. Okay, let's do it. Of course it's Piss. Manea? Wait, no. It's got to be Pesa Christensen. And then Manea in for Alaku, like that. And then Niakshu, Sal, Lukic, Davio, Spack. Ooh, yeah, that's fine, right? Anyone else I'm missing? Neslo maybe on the bench instead of Mikulic? Where's Bog? Oh, Sikorsky made the bench as well, okay. Pennison we don't need because we've got Radojic. That's fine. Oh, imagine if they did. Imagine if they won a tournament. To be fair, we never had another Norwegian side win the Europa League on the other side. And bear in mind as well, Dundalk got to the semi-finals of the Europa League a couple of years ago. And if they hadn't have got a bit unlucky against Newcastle, I think they would have won it. A team of 11 loanees. Well, yeah. Is there a limit to how many loanees you can register in Europe? Because I don't think there is there? Not currently, anyway. Julian Ackman. Yeah, true. I think Ackman's still there. I assume he is. Right, here we go. Benfica versus Treaty. We need to be just as good as we were last time. Luckily, Celtic beat them. So if we can get a win against Benfica, that would really put us in a good spot. And if if Lazio feel like doing us a favour, that'd be terrific as well. Joan Wissa. Isn't he the guy that plays for Brentford at the moment? Is currently the Benfica manager in this save. I swear he plays for Brentford right now. I know they have a player called Wissa. That's kind of mad. So what we got? Sligo are hosting PSV. We know that Scamrock are going to win their game. They're playing Lincoln Red Imps. We can assume that, yeah. City Group being dodgy with player transfer. Imagine that. No, I didn't actually. What was the dodgy one this time? Freezy's ball. Valev's header. 1-0 already. Stefan Valev, lovely, lovely header. Benfica 0, Treaty 1. Inside a minute, Big Valev does it again. And Thijs Fries does it again. He could be on for over 70 goal contributions this season. He's already got, that would be what, 64 or 65. There's a real chance that he could set an insane record. I just can't believe him. He's just that good. Ah, 1-0 to Man United already. You hate to see it. And also 1-0 there. Okay, this looks like a day when it might be relying on us and Shamrock a little bit. Because if they don't beat Lincoln Red Imps in their group stage game, they are dead to me. They are they would be back to being called Scamrock again at that point if they can't beat Lincoln Red Imps. They should put at least 5 past them, really. Because they've got to get out of that group. We need them through at least, because it looks like Sligo Rovers are going nowhere fast. I don't know how they got that draw against Sevilla, though. It might have to become Scumrock at that point if they can't beat bloody Lincoln Red Imps. I mean, impressive of Lincoln Red Imps to get to the group stages, I would say. Slip it through. Valev's in again. He's done it again. 90 minutes gone. 33 goals this season from Stefan Valev, playing as a deep-lying forward. I think he's got 20 assists as well. He has been astonishingly good. And we're doing this without Nobby as well. That's the other thing. We haven't had to rely on Norboto Ara. Oh dear. Never mind. Maybe we will. Plenty of time, actually. He's going to slip it through the channel. Or just go for it from range. Or just run all the way through. Good save, Sir Leuven. Carlson plays DLP. Yeah, I know. And what I mean is he's an outlier as well. That's why I've been so impressed with Christopher Carlson, because he has been able to do it. It's 2-0. It's just nice to see that. It's nice seeing Valev scoring those goals from open play. For a while, he was a bit average in the sense that he wasn't really getting the chances that Carlson does on Nomads. But now he really does seem to have stepped it up a little bit. And is finally scoring and creating like he was last season. Last season? Like he should be, basically, in this tactic. I think I might, despite the fact we're winning 2-0, I might actually go through the middle in the second half because we've created barely anything in this game. We're so lucky to be in front here. But I guess we'll take that after the Celtic game. Ball in again. Oh, surely not. Oh! Okay, first time. Why don't we? We've barely had a shot in this half. What's the Hoffenheim score? Hopefully they're losing. They are playing brilliantly, but they're not really playing brilliantly because we've created very little. Yeah, that blue kit will fool you. Oh, okay. Highlight straight off the kickoff. Luckily, we're in possession. So that's... I feel like that does hopefully give us a better chance of scoring from this than it does them. Ah, yeah. What you've done there, Matt, is you've spoke. And you always regret doing that. Unless we win it back off them again, which we have. Lindbergh's got it. They've moved all over the space. Now look at the space for Christensen. I think that time he was offside. Freezy just didn't play that pass quick enough. If Freezy releases that first time, yeah, it's offside. It just wasn't. If he plays it there, when he gets that touch, if he just slots into the channel there, he's onside. But he takes another touch for some reason, and yeah, well, not miles, but definitely offside. Hoffenheim, wait, no, that's Hertha. Hoffenheim losing to Barca. That's the big news. As long as Hoffenheim lose to Barcelona and continue doing good stuff there, then I think Dundalk are pretty much a shoo-in for third in the group. And you never know. If Barcelona balls it up perhaps at some point and Dundalk gets some miracle result, then maybe they have a chance at second. But that's a bit unlikely, I'd say, at this point. All I want is them in the knockouts after Christmas of the Europa League. So we've still got at least one other side in there. Because I think it might just be us and them this year. Because I don't see Scamrock doing much. Even if they do get their 2 wins against Lincoln Red Imps. But they lost to Trabzonspor. Or was it they lost? No, they drew with Trabzonspor. They lost to Zorya. They're better than that. They've won this. They've won the tournament before with a squad that's basically the same. Look at Niakshu. This is what I mean. This is him now playing a lot more like Terry Clotey on Nomads. That runs with ball more often trait is absolutely killer. That's what makes Terry so good in this system. If he's got the right attributes for it, which he does, and Niakshu's just provided another absolutely brilliant pass there for Lindbergh, and now it's 3. That right there is the peak. Look at that. He picks the ball up, drives in beside 2 of them, goes past the third guy here, takes another touch to the byline, and then has the presence of mind to pull it back for Lindbergh too. Beautiful play. That's why he's putting up such good numbers lately. Terry or Doran? Probably. It could even still be Terry. Oh. Well, okay then. They're back in. Is that Arto? Oh, it is Tortosa. You're right. It is. It is our former player. He's really twatted that. I nearly celebrated that because of the team playing in red, and I thought that was us again. That's a good effort, in fairness. 2-0 Barca. Okay, still only 2-0 to Man United there. Look at this. We've barely had any chances in this game. We're so lucky. And we're leaving the Christmas song on too. To celebrate. Oh, the 4th goal of the match as Valev does it again. We're 4-1 up off of basically no XG. That is concerning because you know for a fact that in the knockouts we're going to need some of that. Need a bit of that luck, but Valev's done it again. 4-1 up now. Okay, I think we can kind of chill out a bit here and get Alaku in. Christensen's done fine, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's give Bogusław Sitkowski a chance. And also get Nezzy in. Fairy Tale of New York. It's a bop. It'll cool you down. I should have really tried this on Tuesday, really, shouldn't I? I don't recall this song coming on once during that stream. Whereas now, it's 27.5 in here, but it barely feels warm in comparison to what it was like on Tuesday. I think I've just got used to it over those 2 days. Yeah, Throws and Thighs is... I want to have a look at his... Look at this state of this. Look at... It was Niakshu again. It's 5-1, and Frozen Thighs has now scored a goal as well. It's just... Oh yeah, my winners are wide open too. They're just hidden behind the blinds. We're 5-1 up. He just goes straight into the channel, takes his time, takes that extra touch just to set the cross up. Fliesy makes the run as well. There's not a blind. That right there. Hang on. No. That's a blind, man. That's a blind man. Now, I'm not superstitious, but if I was... Right. Dundalk have scored against Man United. Dundalk have scored against Manchester United. I thought I'd have a little look in on the others, see how they're getting on. Imagine if they pulled out an equaliser. There's still time. And it was Unai Alonso as well. Milan, thank you very much for the follow. If they could just get one more. Oh, because it is literally a Christmas song. Dutch. I had a load of Christmas songs on the playlist. And for some reason, this one song, I cannot seem to... It never seems to get removed, even when I click remove. And now I've got to the point where I just kind of leave it. It's the only Christmas song on the playlist. Nothing wrong with Christmas in July. Look at Niakshu again. Every time he gets the ball now, he's just... Oh, look, he's surely not another assist for him. I mean, it should have been another assist for him, honestly. That should have been another goal. Valev is just making run after run into those spaces. I don't know how we've scored 5 goals in this game, but I'll take it. Come on. Oh, that's pretty close, though. Only losing 2-1. That's something. That was a really disgusting performance to win 5-1 out of that, but a hat-trick for Valley. Just, I don't know what to say. Well, exactly. We're flipping the script. Oh. It's Christmas egg, yeah. Only losing 2-1 there is pretty impressive. And Hoffenheim lose as well. And more points for Dundee United, annoyingly. Hearts also take points, frustratingly so as well. Any other good news for us? Germany winning as well. This is going to be tough. But at least we're looking pretty good to win the group. Or at least be qualified. Another 3 goals for him. What's he up to now for this season? 31 goals. Actually, I'd be better to see it on this screen, wouldn't I? He's got 34 goals and 19 assists. But look at this. Thighs Freeze has got 68 goal contributions this season. Bloody hell. He's got 30 goals and 38 assists this year. I didn't think this guy could have a better season than he has. And yet he continues to astonish me. His record in the league is still not quite there yet. Only 3 stars. Yeah, it's because he's 31. But look at the state of his attributes. He's still a world-class midfielder. But he needs another Ballon d'Or. He should have got a Ballon d'Or last season, but he didn't. He actually's got 19 assists as well. And I think a lot of that has come since he got that upgrade to his... What if Sal could work with that too? His dribbling and his pace, and they're just not good enough for me to give him that attribute, I wouldn't have thought. Ultimate legend. I mean, Emmett Doran is probably the biggest legend of the club, but Thyzy and Sebastian Hansen-Friesen. Sorry, Sebastian Hansen-Paulsen. Oh, okay. Apparently he's going on a leadership course. Enjoy. Sebastian Hansen-Paulsen is just some hell of a dude. And just what a guy. How many caps does he have for Denmark now? It's kind of nuts that he only has 2 goals for Denmark in 88 caps. Yeah, but he was our record signing for such a long time. To the point when he first joined, we were almost thought we were going to call him Thighs Fraud. Yeah, goal contribution every 49 minutes. Mamani could work, actually. It'll take a while to get used to it, but he's just been... He has 173 league goals for Treaty. League goals. And in the best 11, he's got 430 appearances. And I think Alaku's getting very close to being our record appearance holder soon, because Bart Verbruggen's there. Freezy's not far behind. 227 goals. They haven't done that well internationally, no, honestly. Terrible Ireland side. Oh, that was Oren McGowan. I don't know where he is now. He's in goal for the Vancouver Whitecaps. Oh, yeah. Coefficients. Right. Yeah. So this is kind of key. Still ahead, but the gap has come down. Because Scotland are on a 7-point year already. We're on 6.2, which is fine at the halfway stage. Yeah, 227 goals in his career from CM is insane. We're still outplaying France. Germany are still struggling a little bit and have got a bit more ground to make up. So, all in all... Oh, we actually checked the Wolves goalkeeper earlier. So, we'll show him again. But so far, so good. I still think we might fall a bit short what we're doing. Of getting 4th this year or anything. But, you know, we're still clear where we need to be. I think as long as we get 6th this season, as long as we overtake one of them, I'm happy. Because I feel like we'll be setting ourselves up perfectly the following season to continue the progression anyway. We're losing an 11-point year next. How in the Conference League and Europa League? Oh, good question, actually. We didn't look. But there was quite a lot of points there. He has kept 3 clean sheets this season, but he did concede 96 goals that year. 96 goals in the Premier League and they didn't get relegated because FM is a game. And we live in a society. Let's see, what did happen in the Europa League? So Sligo lost 2-0 at home to PSV. They are just ballsing it up. If they could beat Ludogorets, they could still get third in their group and get into the Conference League knockout. So that is still a possibility. But they did lose at home to them. And presumably Shamrock Rovers did at least win. They did. Okay, they won 4-0. So Shamrock are back in. That's not too bad. I still hope that they can get out of this group, but it's going to be tough for them. But they've got the next game against Lincoln Red Imps as well, so that'll take them to 7 points, hopefully. So, yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. I wish they'd got... I'd said they should have got 5, in fairness, and they have let me down slightly on that one, but not too bad. Right, that's actually a pretty successful outing, I'd say, as far as days go. We've done all right. We've dropped little points here and there. Ireland are doing okay. It's not going to be the best year, but it might just be enough to get us over the line to get to where we need to go, and I'll absolutely take that. Right, let's have a little gander at who is streaming on this fine afternoon. And no, I don't mean gardening. I think I saw Ticker was live, and... where's he gone? Oh, was Pumpster not live? Oh, damn it. Pumpster was live earlier. I was going to raid Pumpster, but he's gone. Okay, in that case, we're going to raid Ticker. I haven't raid Ticker in ages. If anything, I think he's raided me more recently, which is not a system I want to be. It's 3 p.m. already. Incredible scenes. So, yeah, thank you for joining me today, my friends. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the... No, wasn't a bit... No, even if... Thank you for being here. That's really what matters to me. Thank you for being here. And I'll see you on Saturday for the remainder of the Champions League groups, where hopefully we get ourselves in a good position. And just think of all the cool shit we've got coming in January as well. So I'll see you guys soon. Join you tomorrow for Nomads. All sorts of good shit coming up. We're not going to... I know, I couldn't do it to you a second time in a week, you know. We've got to give us some space to breathe, right? I'll see you guys soon. Hold your gun. Capybara. Bye-bye.